Hello Beans and welcome back to more Life is Strange. We have made it to episode 4, so we're getting quite close to the end. But yeah, we are gonna start episode 4, Dark Room, and I'm really excited to see where the story is going to go. We ended off on a very dramatic note. Max somehow time traveled through a picture and she changed like pretty much Chloe's entire life. How her life would be if her dad didn't die. That's kind of what we're seeing now. And the consequences of that choice. And yeah, Chloe was in it's like a mechanical wheelchair, I think it was. So I can only imagine that Max is going to regret her choice or that decision, which I to begin with was not a fan of, because I've seen movies like that. It's not a good idea. There's a dead whale. Doesn't seem like it's changed that much. Like the world, I would say, with everything still being very not really post-apocalyptic, but the end is coming. Yeah, Max is now friends with Victoria and Nathan and all that, so... Well, in this timeline, she is. They must have so much to catch up on. Like, Max must feel so weird.
Weird hanging out with you again.
In this situation, sorry.
I'm glad we are, though. It was
Same
nice
choice
that
of
you
words.
sent me actual letters. It's more than any of my other friends have done. And you even wrote on that cool parchment paper. It's so Max.
So pretentious. But I love writing on it like an English poet. You deserve the best stationery.
Probably easier to write than to visit me. I don't mean that in a bitchy way. Not totally. You probably wanted to avoid awkward conversations like this.
Pretty much, yeah.
Look, the worst thing you can do is treat me like a baby. I still want to laugh and talk shit with my best friend. Can we stop? This is seriously the best view of the sunset. What do photographers call that?
The golden hour.
See? Without you here, I'd have no clue. Bet you could take some amazing shots. Those beached whales are so sad. I kind of know how they feel. At least, I'm alive here with you.
You're a real survivor, Chloe. I know you have to deal with so much.
I don't want anybody else feeling sorry for me. I can do that. Along with my parents. My dad still feels guilty about buying me that car.
Is that... Oh my god. So with her dad not dying, he ended up buying her a car, which led her to get an accident that caused this.
Are you okay to talk about the accident?
We never actually have, huh? There's not much to say. Some prick in an SUV cut me off and I flew into a ditch.
Do you remember everything?
I saw everything in bullet time. I felt my back snap and that was the last thing I ever felt in my body. When I woke up in the hospital, I literally couldn't move a muscle.
Jesus. I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything. I'm just happy I did get to see you again. I could have ended up vanishing out of the blue like that girl from Blackwell.
Didn't Frank drive an SUV? That could have been him. But I mean, I'm pretty sure we also read that Rachel would drive it sometimes, so maybe if they're together in this timeline, it could have technically been her as well.
You mean Rachel Amber? When was the last time you talked to her?
Never. I just read about her in the news. I didn't even know her name. You did?
This is such a different world than when we were kids, isn't it?
After that snow and eclipse, it's more like the end of the world.
Do you think so? I haven't kept up with the details.
I have more time on my hands than you. Plus, I'm a science nerd. But none of this makes sense.
I know things seem out of control, but as long as we're together, I don't feel afraid.
Hanging out with you makes me feel like a total kid again. You don't even know.
Listen, Chloe, I'm sorry I haven't been out to see you more. That was wrong. You're my best friend.
Max, thanks for coming out to see me. You're doing awesome.
I don't think so.
My nose is getting cold. Maybe we should get back to my place?
It is hella cold out here.
Hella? I hate that word, no offense.
None taken.
It's a new person. A science nerd as well? It's so weird because at the like it's two different people in some ways, but at the same time it's Chloe, you know? It's still her. But it's crazy how it's so different.
It's a pretty high-tech lair.
Feels like a high-tech cell. But I am lucky my parents bust their ass to take care of me. I know it's hard for them.
They're grateful you're here with them.
Right. Especially when they can't even take a walk alone. Sometimes I act like a total teenage brat just to give them an excuse to yell at me. Pathetic, I know.
Chloe, you're a great daughter. You're kind and sensitive, when you don't even have to be.
Trust me, I still get my rage on. Especially when a nurse has to watch while I take a dump so she can wipe my bum. Or when doctors flip me around like I was a science doll.
I can't even imagine. But you're still amazing. You always have been since we were kids.
Thanks again for coming, Max. I, need to get my drink on. Can you bring me some water?
Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Chloe. Kind of feel like this is probably one of my worst nightmares. The whole getting into an accident and that just changing your life forever. It's so scary. I can't imagine. Like, this everyday privileges that we have with being able to walk, use our legs, our arms and hands. Like, I feel like we sometimes take that for granted in some ways. It sounds weird, probably, but just being able to, you know,
Max,
stand up,
so
walk.
Cool that you're here again.
I'm glad you think so.
Like, go for a walk. Like, she can't do that. Which is just horrible and scary.
Oh man. She has to use that ventilator just to breathe.
Even that. Being able to breathe on your own. You know, it's...
At least Chloe doesn't weigh that much. Does Chloe look at the garden and think about her childhood? She can't even feel the grass now.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's a serious heat lamp.
Oh, sorry. She was about to say something.
Hello, Chloe. She likes fluffy animals now.
The hot dog!
Oh, the snow dough. I guess not everything changed. Snow globes are taking over.
Does she collect them or something?
There's the old Chloe.
Studded bracelet. I wanna take the cup, obviously, but I just wanna look around first.
That must be her mighty morphine machine. No more bongs for her.
Oh my god.
Whoa, Chloe can totally control her computer. It's so great people get this high-tech help.
That's insane. She can control it with her mouth?
I should offer to put makeup on for Chloe. Not that I can, but it would be fun. That is so incredible. And she can browse cat videos on the web. Chloe is still a punk at heart.
Oh.
But she can't stage dive anymore.
What is this? The Black Attic Club, 21 and over only. Okay, then there's the different bands, I guess. Pisshead. The Disco Boys. Groovy Ghoulies. Black Flag Tribute Band. Dorothy Twister.
That's so cool that Chloe has made friends online.
Oh. Hot Wheels chat room. Welcome to Hot Wheels chat room. Handybot. For your safety, do not give any personal information to any person in this chat room. You're responsible for knowing the chat room rules. Miss Blue, so what are you doing? Ignatius? Talking with you, Miss Blue. Haha, no shit. I'm about to binge on Quantum Leap. Oh my god, love Scarabacula rules. So do you. I hope we can meet soon. Not if you're in San Francisco. Hey, I have to take care of some body work. Let me get back to you while you're binging Bacula. You better. Hello? Oh. Wheelchair.
I still can't believe I put Chloe in that chair.
I mean, I did kind of warn you, Max.
Chloe's message board since the accident sure looks lonely. I didn't add much. It's nice my parents sent a card at least.
Chloe, you know we love you and you're in our hearts and thoughts. We hope to see you smiling face soon. Please be well. Ryan and Vanessa Caulfield. Thinking of you.
I wonder who this is. Kind of a generic card.
Thinking of you. That's okay, that was the front. Dear Chloe, I'm so sorry for what happened. Know that I'm here for you if you need anything. I hope you feel better and I hope to see you again. XOXO, Megan. We've not heard of a Megan before, so that must be a completely new person.
I wasn't very available to Chloe. Real nice.
Chloe, just thought I'd drop you a quick note to let you know I'm thinking about you. I feel so lame writing shit like I hope you're well, etc. I know your life is so different now and I don't want that to get in the way of our friendship. Yes, I haven't been around lately, but that will change soon. I hope you're well. Love, Max.
At least I sent road trip selfies to Chloe. I'm sure that made her feel great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's difficult to know how to deal with a situation like this, because I totally get the thing with writing, I hope you're well, when obviously, like, she can't do anything. Obviously, she's not doing well, so... I get it, Max. It's not easy.
Joyce and William built a whole new bathroom for Chloe. They're so great.
Bathroom area. Gas mask optional. Jesus.
You're really my only friend who kept in touch.
I should have kept more in touch.
Okay. Let's get her some water.
Drink up, Buttercup.
Oh man. No wonder my throat is dry. I don't think I've talked this much the whole year.
Have you ever thought about doing a podcast or something?
I wish I could punch your face right now. A podcast? Dude, I am a
very
pod
trendy
in a
right
cast.
now.
Boring.
Ouch. It was just a thought.
I know you're just trying to help.
Yeah, that's become a bad habit of mine.
You sound like an adult now. It seems like we were kids in another life.
To me, it seems like yesterday we were little brats here, watching Power Rangers and destroying the kitchen.
Oh my god. We covered everything in flour. Even my parents.
That was so hilarious.
But a long time ago. You're the only person that I grew up with who visits me. As you can see, I can't keep all my other friends away.
You have me. I'm not leaving you, Chloe.
Well, you didn't visit me a lot either. I mean, I loved your cards and photos, but...
I know I wasn't around much. No excuses, I'm a loser. But I am trying to make things right.
How? Dude, you're not Supermax. And I'm not trying to guilt trip you. That's what my parents are for.
Are they okay? I mean, are they still happy together and everything?
So now you're Dr. Bill? I guess they're good, considering they have to deal with me. They laugh and hold hands. And I hope they still get busy too.
I
Chloe!
think Joyce and William are incredible.
Max, the accident has been so hard on them. Our insurance sucks, and the medical bills are fucking insane.
I bet. This tech must be crazy expensive.
Along with the drugs, the nurses, the supplies. Mom and Dad are always broke, and they get so frustrated. Is it worth it?
Chloe, you're priceless.
Chloe
no pun
Price.
intended.
Yeah.
You are such a geek. That's why I love you. Of course, I know a geek when I be one. See, I'm practically a human entertainment system. It would be sweet to chill out together and watch a movie like when you'd spend the night at my house.
What do you want to watch?
I think I'm in like a mellow Blade Runner mood. I always cry at the end. Plus, you know I always wanted to have cool colored bangs like Pris.
I know. You would look incredible with blue hair. Now let's get this show on the road. And you better not fall asleep on me like you always do when we watch movies.
I remember, Max. Swear I won't fall asleep. Not when you're here. Not yet.
Almost got me there. Almost got me. What can we use the tissues for?
She has to use a lot of lotion to keep her blood circulating.
How? Lotion for blood circulation? How does that work?
Nothing but medical supplies.
Sorry if I sound stupid there, but how? Lotion for blood circulation? Like when you rub it on it to help the circulation? I don't know.
Glad to see you're as nosy as ever.
I don't want to disappoint you.
What can you use the tissues for?
Thanks. I think you missed a grain stuck in my eyeball.
Hard to believe how just a little sand can cause such a big mess.
It's like that Chinese proverb. A spark can start a fire that burns the entire prairie. You know, like the butterfly thing.
So I've heard.
Was it because she was crying? I'm sorry if I couldn't tell.
Ah, here's the DVD.
Haha!
Room sure looks different now, huh?
It does. Oh my god. I made that mix for her when we were 12.
Pirate power. It's cute. Sorry, I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything looking around. We can still open all the other drawers, so...
Wowzer. Chloe was a straight A student.
What?
She could have gone to any college.
Jeez. And this is just like 3 years prior to where we are now, because it says 2020. 2020. 2010 up in the top. Oh my god.
What a bastard. I totally should have let Chloe steal your bullshit fund.
Oh, crap.
Even if it wasn't another reality.
Oh shit. Blackwell Academy, the 8th of August, 2011. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Price, as principal, I am in sympathy with your numerous requests for Chloe's special needs in regards to her wheelchair and class accessibility, etc. Blackwell prides herself on making sure students with disabilities receive full compliance under the Americans with Disability Act. However, given the campus and buildings have all been constructed pre-1977, our school has not yet undergone the modern renovations necessary to fulfill all the needs of your daughter and her regrettable condition. Sadly, with recent deplorable federal cuts in education, it will take many more fundraisers to fully update Blackwell Academy, but that day will come. Chloe is without a doubt an amazing student with great potential despite her handicap, and I believe she will find a more fitting, rewarding scholastic I don't know, environment at the H. West Miskatonic Institute in Bolton. They have a rich legacy of disabled graduates, and I know that Chloe would achieve her usual academic leadership in more comfortable surroundings. With her outstanding GPA, there is no doubt that Miskatonic would welcome Chloe with open halls. I hope you will seriously consider this suggestion, as I am sure your daughter would prefer to attend a school that can cater to her many needs. In the same spirit, I've also enclosed brochures for other potential schools in the Oregon region. If you have any questions, please contact my office. Sincerely, Principal Wells. That is crazy. That is crazy. I mean, this could be a note that the money might have been a bribe or something. The money that we found that Chloe wanted to steal. But it could also have been a donation that will actually go towards this, like getting some of the renovations started. $5,000 is probably not a lot, but it could maybe fund a ramp or something. I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend like I know things like that. But that is kind of insane. But I also know that that is like the whole disability or accessibility for wheelchairs and stuff is a bigger issue in general, like with some schools and just stores. in general. So I know it's not just Blackwell that might be behind on stuff like that. So that is crazy. Or not crazy, but just very unfortunate that they have to say goodbye to one of their best students because they can't provide with a solution so she can attend classes, and then they want to send her away. I don't know where Bolton is. Was that the school? Whatever. I don't know where that is, but it sounds like it's across the country, which I think her parents want to be close to her, and I think she wants to be close to her parents. Yeah. That sucks. But she doesn't go to school right now, does she? Which drawer did we open?
Wowzer. Chloe was a straight A student.
Okay.
She could have gone to... Despite everything, they're still a happy family again. It's cool that in this reality, Chloe really loves skating too.
Boards for skaters only. Flip or fall. Pose or alert. New anti-skate laws. Alright. Well, let's put this bad boy on. Is Max gonna fall asleep? Yeah.
I cannot believe you fell asleep so fast. How dare you?
I know you were beat down after the day with me, and Blade Runner is a pretty dreamy movie to watch at night. Do you think Deckard is a replicant? Sorry, I can see you're not wide awake like me.
No, I'm sorry I crashed so hard. Were you okay?
I do have a mother and father when you're not falling asleep on me.
You are a bitch in the morning.
It's the company I keep. Yesterday was such a blast.
It was great seeing you.
I know things were different when we were just dorky kids, but being with you made me feel like when we were little pirates, jumping and running through the forests again. It meant a lot to me just to chill out with you and bullshit. Fuck. I'm getting my regular head pains. Can you, pretty please, go upstairs and get my morphine injector in the bathroom?
Morphine injector?
It's total Star Trek shit. You can't even see the needle. Seriously, I need it. My parents keep the swag upstairs because they think I can't get to it. But you can, Max. Like a pirate, right?
I'm on it, Chloe.
I feel so terrible for her.
So, are you sure it isn't too weird for you to be hanging out with me like this?
No way. I don't want you to feel weird.
My life is just so different than yours. I mean, we can't just bounce out of here and I'll be doped up half the day in pain. So that's cool. But I do feel grateful I can see the ocean. That I have parents who love me. And that my best friend is here with me today.
Exactly. So, what else do you need?
Well, hot monkey sex would be nice.
What?
Oh, look. I made Maxine blush. So, are you dating anyone at Blackwell?
Oh, I'm too busy with school and photography.
Oh, please. You can't be an artist unless you experience life. That includes boys, girls, whatever.
I was supposed to go out with this guy named Warren, but I don't think he's into me anymore.
His loss. You need to move on, girl. Plenty of fish in the bay. Shit. I sound like my dad.
How is William? Do you like having him around?
Of course. He's my hero. I swear he would do anything for me or Mom. Wish I could do something for him.
You have. You're here with your family.
More like they're here for me. But then so are you. So it's all good.
Okay. One last look around. I think we've interacted with everything in here. I think if I open the drawers, it will just be the same. So, let's go to the bathroom. Oh, hello.
Oh, great.
William? But first, some snooping.
Damn. This is just for Chloe's basic supplies.
8,500. Oh my god. I just wanted to convert that to Danish crowns, whatever. And that's like almost 56,000. That is crazy. And that, I am assuming that is just for her basic survival. Like to keep her alive. Like, is our journal? Safe. Oh no. Oh. Should we? Okay, let's read our texts with Victoria in this timeline. Max, you busy girl? Avoiding homework as usual. I told you I'd help you out. You never let me help. Okay, drama, stop. And you help me by caring. I do try. By the way, I scored that killer bud from you. You know who, FYI. Save me a bowl. Gotta bounce. Talk to you later. Come by my room tonight. Max, are we cool? Just wanted to make sure since you walked away so fast. Nathan was worried too. If you want to talk, hit me up, okay? Love you. Max, if you're mad, just tell me, okay? Silence. So, if you want to talk, my door is open. Love you! Oh my god, with Victoria, there's like 2 minutes between those texts. Oh, Alyssa. Hey Max, it's a shame that you hang out with those people. I thought you were different. Alyssa, I saw you throw that TP at me. Oh my god, I was not aiming at you, I swear. Don't do it again. Okay. Got some text here from Chloe. Hello Max, this is William. If you want to contact Chloe, you can use this number. She would love to hear from you. See you soon, I hope. Bye. Hey Chloe, Maxine here. I know it's been a while. I just wanted to let you know I'm going to Blackwell Academy now. I hope this is still your number. Max is back! Blackwell, that is awesome. You rule. Best of all, we can hang again. So yes, this is still my number. Cool, I've got a buttload of homework, but we'll get together soon. Don't tease me, it's been too long. I know, I'll see you soon. Got a text from Mom. Let me see. It's different. It was just the birthday text. I was like, this is the same. Happy birthday, Maxine. We can't believe it's been 18 whole years since you were brought to us. Maxine, this is your mom. We need to talk about some of your bills. Are you there? Yes, give me some time to answer. I can't just text in every class. Some teachers get super pissed when people use their phones. Yes, because it's super rude, and please don't be so snippy. Sorry, long day of homework. You're not the only one, and that's why we're wondering if you need to spend so much. We want you to have everything you need, but your scholarship doesn't cover everything. You said I could use your credit card when I needed it. I only bought film, not a camera. Maybe it's time to go digital. I'll call you later. I have to go. Don't pout. Love you. Hey honey, I hope you didn't forget to water the plant we gave you. But don't drown it either. Mommy. Oh my god, Max. I understand. I mean, it's not really the parents' fault, but the whole thing, you said I could use your credit card. Like, alright. At least be grateful. Or say like, I'm sorry, I'll try to maybe save up myself next time. I don't know. Yo, Max, you around? In the dark room. Oh, I was like, that's the name of the episode. Developing shots for the contest. Sweet. So no 2 wells for you. Not yet. I'll see you guys later, though. Peace out. From Taylor as well. Max, thanks again for taking me to see my mom. I think she wants you for a daughter instead of me. I think not. Your mom is a badass, like you. Yeah, right. I cried like a bitch. So did I. You just didn't see me. It's okay to cry. It gets old. My stupid phone is about to die, so call me back. That's all the texts. All right. Oh, the journal is different as well. September 4, 2013. So much to do. I wish I could slow down time, especially to register all the cool things that have happened since I'm back in Arcadia. Blackwell rules. Oh, Max, if only you knew. September 21st. Yes, I'm older, and thanks to Vic and Nathan, I'm now a bit more fashionable too. They surprised me with the most beautiful straw pork pie hat wrapped up for something style. Best birthday party ever. Also, drunkest. I can't sleep. Oh. So weird how different Max is in this timeline. I know now that Max is Max again, she is different than this, but yeah, it's weird. October 4. Hey dear diary, remember me? Busy Max, busy, can't write now, must shoot, must live, must befriend. Should rekindle with Chloe too, but must vortex first. Party time. But yeah, that doesn't sound like Max wanting to prioritize partying over friendship or over her friends. I don't know. Objective, I have to go upstairs and get Chloe's medicine. Alright. Oh. Why? Is this new as well? I don't know, I'm gonna read it. My name is Max Caulfield, and ever since I was a little kid, I knew I wanted to be a photographer. I've always seen the world through my own lens finder. Maybe it's a way for me to be part of the world, but at a safe distance. For some reason, I was always drawn to old analog camera gear rather than digital tech. I love all kinds of styles and techniques, but for me, the instant camera selfie is the one I love most. I don't care if people make fun of me or not. I'm in great company, right? And now I've come all the way back to my childhood home to study photography at Blackwell Academy, a private school for 12th grade seniors, on a scholarship even. I originally left behind Chloe, my best friend forever, at least until I left without talking to her once in 5 years, and it feels so weird to be back here without seeing her yet. So I'm 18 now and an official adult, even though I don't always feel so wise or mature, and I'm ready to begin a whole new life here with retro camera at my side. Say cheese. See, I don't know if this is different, but it's the only thing we can read.
These bills should all just say
Bonjour. That's great they finally went to Paris.
Oh.
this insurance is worthless.
Sorry, William. I wonder, can we talk to Chloe about Paris then, or
They
is that...
gave Chloe their giant expensive HD TV, and they use her shitty tube television.
I really love her.
To think that our destiny is linked to goddamn car keys.
That's crazy. The butterfly we drew.
Yep, that's the same graffiti from before.
Yeah. Newspaper.
These whales are just a preview of the tornado to come. And the Prescott Foundation? Jesus.
Oh no, what did they do now? Arcadia Bay Beacon, beached angels looking for the whales. Whereas the shores of Arcadia Bay once acted as a lovely gateway to the Pacific and beyond, now locals and tourists face the sad, surreal image of gray whales that inexplicably swam to land and to their doom. The whale pods were spotted early morning on Wednesday, October 9th, and within a few hours, at least half a dozen were dead or dying on the shore. Smartphone footage does not reveal any unusual ocean conditions or excessive pollution. Meanwhile, ecologists, I don't know, and marine biologists, ecologists, that must be them, it, right? Ecologists and marine biologists from across the country are carefully studying samples from the whales and environment. The Prescott Foundation has vowed to provide extra research funds given the local scope of this eco-mystery. Continued on the next page. I mean, I don't know if they're actually providing extra funds, but...
Rachel Amber is even missing in this reality. I guess I can't change everything.
Oh, that's interesting. But yeah, at least they're throwing their money at some type of research like this. I don't know. Search for... Not that that is an excuse for their behavior towards anything else that we have encountered so far in this game. Search for popular teen continues. Blackwell honors student Rachel Amber has not been seen in over 6 months. I can't read. Yet her family and friends have only intensified the search for the 18-year-old Arcadia Bay resident. Police and FBI have few leads and little information in the case, which has caught the interest of national reality show Where Did They Go? The Amber family has offered a reward for any information leading to the whereabouts of their daughter. For more details, please contact help@findrachelamber.org.
They might get their own home taken away because of medical bills. That's terrible.
Oh my god. Dear Mr. Price, this letter is to notify you that you are in default of your payment obligations on your home loan account number 783. This current account holds the amount of $12,000 payable by August 1st, 2013. This amount has been overdue since March 1st, 2009, and you have ignored multiple requests to make a payment or reconsolidate your debt. Unless the full amount of $12,000 is received within 15 days, we must begin the foreclosure process on your home. We have given you more than adequate notice. on this issue, and we have no other option left. Best Donald Clamp lenders. Oh my god, William, I'm so sorry.
Hey, William. Am I bothering you?
Why, yes, Max. I love going through bills. Kidding. How can you bother me? I haven't seen you in forever.
I know. You look exactly the same. It's so cool.
Good. Or I'd be scared if I didn't look like me. Of course, you seem more adult now. So what's on your mind?
I don't know how to say this, but I'm truly sorry about what happened to Chloe.
Me too. All it takes is a few minutes to change a girl's whole life. But she's alive. She's been a trooper.
Is she mad at me?
She is amazing. I'm so glad you're here to help her. And be her father.
I'm so glad Joyce is here to help us both. Max, I just hate to think of what would happen to Chloe if I wasn't here.
William, I just want you to know that whatever happens, I'll always be here for Chloe. Always.
I know you will, Max.
I was impressed by Chloe's room and all the high-tech equipment.
You should be. We could buy a few mansions for what it all costs. The insurance helps, but I don't know, Max.
I know it must be hard on you guys, financially.
These bills are more like crushing. We have to mortgage our home, and that's pretty scary. But we'll get through it. Price is always right. Get it? No?
Being around you and Joyce again is so nostalgic.
Very old school, as they say. I think it's great for Chloe to see you. Makes Joyce happy, too. So, it's not all bad news in Arcadia Bay. Or is it?
Crazy Weather, Rachel Amber, Prescott family.
I was reading about that missing girl. Rachel Amber.
Oh, yeah, she went to Blackwell, right? Oh, poor thing. That's a real nightmare for a family. I get scared thinking about Chloe and that we might lose her someday.
What do you think is going on with all of this crazy weather and animals dying?
Nobody knows, right? It is Nostradamus type shit, pardon my French. But all I actually care about now is Chloe and Joyce. My family.
The Prescott family might be bad news. What do you think about them?
Evil. Next question?
Sounds like you know them well.
More than I want to. But Joyce has to work for those greedy bastards at Pan Estates. I don't even like to think about it.
She doesn't have the diner?
So you finally made it to Paris.
Oui, as they say. Not me, because I can't speak French. But it was a great experience, especially for Chloe.
I can see her loving it there. You guys rock for going on a family adventure like that.
She talked about going to school there, but that's not practical anymore. It's not fair, Max.
I have to go see if Chloe needs anything. It was so great talking with you again.
You act like it's the last time. And please, keep me from these bills whenever you want.
Because it might be the last time, actually.
God damn, the bills never end.
Oh, we can go outside. Oh, there's still dead birds around.
Look at all these dead birds. It's happening here, too?
It sure is.
I'm sorry, Bongo Kitty. But you passed on before I changed this reality.
We can't change everything. And it might have died of old age. So we don't know that.
Chloe actually moved our drawing so she could see it from her room.
Oh,
Chloe.
bless her.
Oh man, the swing is gone now. It must have been sad for Chloe when William took it down.
Yeah. I mean, might have sold it.
I'm glad Chloe gets a room with a view.
Totally look like a creep standing there. Hi!
No change to spare anymore. Now it's back to cookies.
Oh, the subtle changes. No swear jar anymore. Because I need the...
Choices of food coupon boss.
Isn't it like in the US that coupons were a big thing, but it's not anymore, is it? Because there are these crazy TV shows where you would just see people have or get so many things because of the coupons, and they would just have the biggest stash of things in their garage or something like that, and they were just... They had so much that there was no way they were going to be able to use it in time before it expired. So now it's not a thing anymore, or maybe it is, but not to the same degree as it was before. I have no idea.
They're drowning in debt just to take care of their daughter. Such bullshit.
No. Happy credit card service. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Price, your joint account has been closed and is now 6 months overdue. Please send a check or money order for $3,458 payable to Happy Credit Card. Best regards, HCC Services. Oh.
They're drowning in debt just to take care of their daughter. Such bullshit.
Arcadia Bay Physical Rehabilitation. Dear Miss Price, due to recent state and federal cuts, we regret to inform you that your health insurance no longer covers Chloe's physical rehab. We can reinstate Chloe at a standard rate of $1,250 per week. Sincerely, Dr. J. Smith. That's crazy. It's so crazy to me how the medical system works in the US. Like here in Denmark, we have free healthcare. Obviously, we have a very high tax rate, but you can go to the doctor for free, pretty much, and then it's covered. I think there are some surgeries and some rehabilitation stuff that might cost money, but then you might have an insurance that covers it. But in general, if you need life-saving surgery, then it's covered for you. You don't have to pay anything extra. I've never had to have any like medical procedures done. Never broken anything. I don't think I've been to a hospital, but I've never been in a hospital for me, if that makes any sense. I've obviously been to the doctor and stuff, but here you can just, you know, book an appointment to a doctor and then go talk to them with no costs, which is, I don't know, to me, I would prefer that over...
Nothing feels right about this reality.
Agreed, Max. But yeah, I would prefer that over this, which is crazy.
Joyce and William never had a garage sale before.
They're really trying to guess, like, every penny counts in their situation. It's so sad. But I have, like, I know pretty much nothing about, like, the health. Can I open this? We'll do that in a second. But yeah, I know nothing about the American health system that much. So there's obviously insurances that cover some things. So yeah, I think I saw, I'm sorry, I'm going on a rant, but I think I saw a TikTok where this guy, he had insurance, and then I can't remember the full context, but basically the medical bill, I think, let's say he owed $2,000 after his health insurance had covered some of it. But if he didn't have health insurance, he would only have to pay, let's say, $600, which is like sounds like the biggest scam ever. So if you didn't have health insurance, he would only have to pay $600 because of something, a policy or something. It was so weird. You could hear him have the conversation on the phone. It just
Apparently
sounded
the only
so
thing
insane.
that hasn't changed is this view.
It's very, very good view. Billboard. Can we go into the rooms? Oh,
Oh, Max, it is so nice to have you around.
are you just not gonna question anything? Sorry.
Look at them. They have no idea what's in their future.
Oh. She looks so much like Chloe in this photo.
That is such a sweet shot of Chloe. I wonder who took the picture. William is trying so hard. He's still awesome.
Super dad. Be the family hero. It's kind of weird how the bed is in a different place, but for the room, I feel like that makes the most sense.
It's good for Chloe to stay in touch with her friends.
Agreed. Really sorry for being so snoopy, but...
Oh no. I didn't realize how bad Chloe's injury really was.
Spinal sensor, oh. Ooh, Lord. Arcadia Bay spinal sensor. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Price, as we discussed last week, Chloe's respiratory system is showing signs of rapid weakening. This accounts for her recent anemia and loss of breath. As a doctor, I'm committed to her well-being, but I want you to understand the reality that respiratory failure is common in people with severe spinal injuries. Your daughter is one of the bravest, strongest patients I've ever had, and I'm proud to be working with her. I just want you as parents to prepare for any or all possibilities. I believe Chloe should be made aware of her changing condition. If you would like to discuss this further, you have my contact information. Best, Dr. Anthony. Phoebus? So sad. She's smoking? Don't mind me.
Joyce is already a supermom.
Feed the family. So are these books that they're reading? Looks like it.
Huh. Joyce used to hate smokers in the diner.
Guess it's for stress relief.
I know. Good morning, Max. Oh, you and Chloe are so much quieter now than when you were kids.
I remember. It's nice waking up in your house again.
Oh, William and I love it. Finally seeing you and Chloe together after all these years. After the accident.
I have to tell you how much I love seeing you and William together again.
He's been such a hero through all this. Chloe and I are lucky to have him.
Chloe and William seem like they still get along so good.
Yeah, those two are closer now more than ever. Chloe will actually listen to William, while she usually ignores me. Oh, it's so cute when they gang up on poor old me.
You rule, Joyce.
Shit, things would be different if I did. I like how you think, kid.
How are you doing, Joyce?
I'm doing the best I can, Max. I won't lie, it's difficult, but nobody said life was easy here in Arcadia Bay.
Plus, you guys have to work, too.
Bill and I have no time for ourselves. And we're working more than we're living. I even had to take a part-time gig at Pan Estates. Ugh.
Do you know the Prescotts?
I know that Sean Prescott won't be happy until he owns everything in Arcadia Bay. Stay away from his son, Nathan.
Well, we're technically friends with them in this timeline, but we will.
So, what do you think is going on here with all of this eco-havoc?
Maybe Arcadia Bay just wants to be left alone. I know the feeling. Honestly, I don't give a shit about too much outside our house.
I don't blame you, Joyce.
Except now we have dead birds and beach whales outside our front door. So maybe I should care, for Chloe's sake.
Do you know somebody named David Madsen? He, might hang out at the Two Whales.
Well, that was random. Yeah, he's a bus driver. He comes in sometimes. Cute, quiet. Why?
Oh, I was just curious.
You always were. Nice to see that everything doesn't change.
I wish I was a better friend. I know Chloe doesn't get many visitors.
Oh, Max, you're Chloe's best friend for a reason. You're here exactly when she needs you.
I hope so. You guys do such an amazing job taking care of her.
We can only do so much, and she gets damn sick of her parents. That's why it's so important you came to spend time with her. Max, Chloe's condition is not improving. Her respiratory system is very weak, and she... Do you know what I'm saying?
Joyce. I'm so sorry you have to go through all this.
Bad or good, I embrace every moment with my daughter and my husband. This is what it means to be a family, and we'll always be one, no matter what.
I better get back to Chloe now. It's good talking with you, Joyce.
You too, honey.
I know we're like taking our sweet ass time looking at everything, but I wouldn't do this if I didn't know that it wouldn't really matter too much how much time we use before getting her medicine. Oh, this is sad.
A blue butterfly? I'm sure this is a total coincidence.
I don't think it is.
At least we never had to hide from step-douche. I guess we stopped growing up together.
There's a letter.
I never heard much about William's brother.
Oh, he's got a brother. Hi, Bill. Do they call William Bill? Because she said Bill as well, which I got confused, but I guess so. Might be a middle name that I've forgotten. Hi, Bill. Sorry for not staying in touch since the accident. Work has been piling up and I'm being sent to Salt Lake City to oversee a new parking lot. You have to go where the work is these days. I wish I could have sent you a bigger check, but you know the story. Money is nobody's favorite thing. Maybe I'll see you next spring for a visit. Kiss Chloe and Joyce for me. Hang in there, Billy. Your brother, Aaron. I don't know why that gets to me, but it's just such a
Too bad Joyce and William can't get any help from the Prescott Foundation.
Just such a terrible thing for not just this part of the family, but it seems like everyone is really trying to help them out because they know how much they're struggling. Dear Joyce, thank you for keeping me updated on Chloe's condition. I can only imagine the struggle you and William are going through. I'm so sorry that I can't help you with a loan at this time. Like everybody else, I'm underwater with my own medical bills. Please give Chloe a hug and my best wishes. Love, Aunt Dorothy. Yeah.
They bought crutches for Chloe, hoping she might walk again. Toys? I kinda wanna open this and see what's in here. Shoes. Chloe always did love stomping around in her boots.
Yeah.
I'm still overwhelmed by this new reality. And I feel so guilty for putting Chloe and her family through this. I could give Chloe the choice of keeping William alive, but that would be cruel. But then I see that they're a family again, and who am I to judge?
I should get the tissues ready. I feel like I'm almost crying right now. But yeah, I understand why Max would feel guilty about this. And I really hope that we're able to change this somehow. Because yes, they are a family again, but at what cost, you know? Chloe's suffering, they're all suffering. I know they were all suffering before as well, but it's like a different kind of suffering. That's just a sorrow. And I don't even know what Chloe would choose if she was given the option to keep William alive or not knowing what she would be going through. We'll see. We'll see where it goes. Oh, the music is so good. Music is too good. Making me cry. How dare you? Stupid video game. Oh, that's the other room. Okay. Did she not say the upstairs bathroom? Am I stupid? I have to go upstairs. Did you not say the upstairs bathroom? Do we need to turn on the light? Ah, okay.
It's cool that Chloe uses natural medicine too. How's it going, Time Tripper? It's funny. I think I look older.
Oh, Max.
The bathroom looks almost the same. Just more medicine.
Is it the same in this cabinet?
Here it is.
Oh.
I never thought I'd be delivering morphine to my best friend.
It must be the very powerful stuff.
Nothing here.
Well, I just wanted to look, because you never know what you're gonna find. Switch off the light. No need to crank up their medical bill. Did we look at the picture?
It's all about you, Arcadia Bay, isn't it?
Yeah. Arcadia Bay is almost the main character in this game. Step to the side, Max. Need so much water. Should I just check that we are not missing anything? That nothing new popped in. Alright. I've tried to find as much as possible. So let's see. Yeah, I think I looked at everything. You can even hear her breathing.
Finally. Give me the blue pill.
I'm sorry. I'm nosy, but not precise.
Go ahead and plug it right in. It's so easy. And painless.
Okay, but get ready to yell for your folks if I screw up.
Oh, trust me. I will. Of course, my pain just keeps getting worse. But you caught me on a good day. Max, I'm so grateful that I'm even able to hang out with you. See, I'm getting mushy. I'm already high.
You're so adorable. Do you want anything else?
Stop me if I'm being too emo, but can you grab one of the photo albums over there? I'd like to check out some old pictures of us when we were kids.
Please. My diary is like emo ground zero. Plus, Max Caulfield does not pass up a photo op with Chloe Price. Ever.
Who would we be? It's tough just even
Is that
sitting
okay?
here.
Perfect. Oh my god, look how little we are there. We look like toys.
I remember that day by the lighthouse.
My dad was pissed at us. He actually tried to give us a timeout.
And you laughed at him. My dad would have banished me.
Whoa, awesome picture. We look so badass in our pirate gear.
We should have taken over Arcadia Bay when we had the chance.
There's still time for you.
Why am I crying? I just can't
Max, do you
imagine.
mind turning the page? I'm too busy, as you can see.
Chloe, stop.
Oh man, there we are making pancakes. I love that shot of us. It's hard to believe my dad took that picture only 5 years ago.
Literally seems like yesterday.
I wish it was.
Me too.
This photo. Maybe I could.
Listen, Max. My respiratory system is failing, and it's only getting worse. I've heard the doctors talking about it when they thought I was zonked out. So, I know I'm just putting off the inevitable while my parents suffer along, and I will too. This isn't how I want things to end.
What? What are you saying?
I'm saying that being with you again has been so special. I just wanted to feel like when we were kids running around Arcadia Bay and everything was possible, and you made me feel that way today. I want this time with you to be my last memory. Do you understand?
Yes, I do.
All you have to do is crank up the IV to 11.
Oh no. I don't know.
I really don't know if I can do this. I had another friend who wanted to end it all, and I did everything I could to try and save her life. How can I be responsible for ending yours? I mean, there's gotta be another way.
Max, you were there for your friend, no matter what. Now I'm asking you to help me the same way.
I want to help you, Chloe, but I think my help is hurting.
At least you have a choice. When you want to make a decision, you can just do it. Look at me. I'm at the mercy of everybody. For once, I want to make my own choice. The most important one of my life. Please. Help me, Max.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Serious. I know what Max, or I think I know what Max would do. I think I know what I would do. God forbid to ever be in a situation like this for either of them.
Chloe.
I'll just drift asleep, dreaming of us here together. Forever.
Everyone is suffering in this situation.
Thank you so much. I'm so proud of you for following your dreams. Don't forget about me.
Never.
I love you, Max. See you around.
Sooner than you think.
It's just... Okay, we're gonna go back in time. It's just such an unfair situation for her and for her parents, and I can only imagine what she must feel like knowing how much her parents are struggling because of her, and that she know she will probably die, but like at some point, and that's only going one way very quickly, and she's just dragging her parents further and further down. Gotta fix this. Gotta fix it, Max. Oh my god. Am I doing it? I think I got it. Okay.
Someday Dad'll get one of them newfangled computers.
I hope the flash didn't scare you, Max. This is a keeper. Hello? Hey, honey. What? Oh, I didn't know you had to get groceries. Of course I'll come pick you up. Shit, where are my keys?
That's $1 for the swear jar.
You mean your college fund? Keys, please. Aha! You can't hide from me forever. And no Chloe and Max wine tasting session.
Dad.
Don't blow it, because tonight your mother promised to make us a world-famous salmon surprise with chocolate cake for dessert. Max, you'll be here too, right?
She's never leaving me.
That makes all of us.
Max, you are being so fucking strange. Like you're never gonna see us again.
Chloe, I'm so sorry. I tried to make things different for you. I did try. I'm sorry.
I don't know exactly what you're talking about, but come on. You have made things different, like my whole life. You're my best friend. I've got you and a great family. What's to be sorry for? We'll be best friends forever. And when we grow up, we're taking over the world.
Listen, whatever happens, I want you to be strong. Even if you feel like I wasn't there for you. Because I will never abandon you, Chloe. I'll always have your back. Always.
God damn. Well, changing it back. As much as the other reality, or this reality sucks, it's, I don't know, the better alternative in this situation. I don't know. It's a terrible choice to make. Can't believe we have to do, or we had to do that. Poor Max. Poor everyone. This whole situation fucking sucks.
Chloe, you're alive. Yes.
Whoa, down, Max. You get one kiss, now you're all over me?
I'm so glad you're here.
You sound high, but thanks for the morning grope. Since we were up all night playing CSI Arcadia Bay, I was still spaced out here trying to put all this info together. Max, did you forget we've gone over this? I hope you weren't messing around with time while I was sleeping.
Not anymore. I'm just spaced out too.
Welcome back to the real world, Max. I don't think I can ever tell Chloe about what happened.
Yeah, I'm also conflicted about if that would be a good idea. Kind of want to see it, how she would feel about it, and then, you know, just reverse time if it's not good. But I don't know how that would actually change, like how much the timeline changed. If we told her if that would change anything.
Let's look at the big board and see all our pieces in the puzzle so far.
Alright, let's do it.
So close yet so far away. We have to do 3 main things.
Right. What things?
1. Decipher Frank's logbook. 2. Get Nathan's phone to find out where he's been during the Vortex Club parties with Kate and Rachel. And see whatever hidden shit he's got in his messages.
3. Beat Stepdouche Dan until he tells us about Frank, Nathan, and the dark room. And I do have a gun now.
Keep it in your pants. We'll have to do this on our own.
Dude, at least let me kick his ass, then rewind. Fine, whatevs. It's your power.
Which I can't waste on shit like that. Or Blackwell would be in big trouble.
You didn't even let me take that money to pay Frank off.
And I'm glad. We have to be better than that.
I know. You should get busy in the garage to see what dirt you can dig up. I'm gonna cyberstalk some names and see where that leads. Or to who. And be careful of Stepcrack. He's not gonna be a happy camper after you reamed him yesterday and Mom is giving him the boot.
I'm on it, partner.
I'm sorry, but
I can't abuse this level of my rewind power. It's way too dangerous, and I need to navigate the present without messing up the past.
oh, there it is.
That snow dough always makes me think of William and Chloe.
Wallet.
This butterfly photo seems like a million years ago. How much time have I altered since?
Probably way too much. I like how you can kind of see Max's reflection in the bucket. It's cool. Is there... Oh, there's a box.
I'm so sorry, William. It's not fair you had to die twice. Yes, Chloe Price was here.
Indeed. Oh, we can take a photo of her. Oh, this was photo number 1. I was about to say, I'm so sure we've missed the first
Staying
photo
up
or
all night
something.
is the best excuse to drink lots of coffee.
I don't like coffee. I can't drink it. I really can't.
Even Holmes and Watson didn't use every piece of information.
Even the smell just... Nope, it's not for me.
Damn. This is a serious expose on the Prescotts. Finally.
Ooh. The Great Northwest. The Prescott's Pan Estates. Haven or Hell. By Craig Kennedy. The name Prescott may not mean much to you or to those outside the edges of a small coastal Oregon town. But this is a name that means quite a bit in Arcadia Bay, a quaint town seemingly stuck in time, haha. Once home to a prosperous fishing and tourism industry, the town has seen much better paydays despite the local success of the prestigious Blackwell Academy and its football and swimming teams, the Bigfoots and the others. Environmental changes to the area have reduced the amount of fish and other sea life, resulting in a stagnant economy and limited tourism. Oddly, the Prescotts have managed to keep their business interests quite profitable. In fact, they're behind an expensive exclusive housing development known as Pan Estates to build into the deep forest near Blackwell Academy. Local Native American groups have already filed various motions against the development, citing widespread destruction of tribal lands and natural resources. Continued on next page. So they're finally getting some...
That's my Chloe.
resistance. The Bad Girl's Guide to Guns.
Getting lost in all this
Merca.
shit.
Okay, could we speak to her? Oh, wait, email. I didn't see this.
I should have known just erasing that phone message wouldn't stop the police.
Oh. Oops. From Arcadia Bay Police Department to Chloe Price. Miss Price, this is Officer Anderson Berry, and since we have your contact info on file here, we'd like you to come by the station on Monday morning at approximately 8 a.m. to answer a few questions about any information you have regarding a recent break-in at Blackwell Academy and the fact that your car was identified in the parking lot around the same time. We look forward to clearing this up. Officer Berry, ABPD. Okay, can only look at her. Oh well. Oh well, oh well, oh well. Oh.
Oh no, that poor little bird has been trapped in here.
It's been here for the longest time, Max. Is there a way we can get it out of here? Like how you have to turn on the lights.
That blue dye makes me so happy. It means the real Chloe is back with me.
Yeah, you need to turn on the lights to be able to interact with anything in here, which is kind of fun. Always good to wash your face. Let's turn it off. But can we open the window so the bird can fly out? Please? Bird? Maybe, can we like take a picture of it? No. Well, that went well. Go to the window, please. Go, birdie, go.
Fly, be free.
Here we go. This action will have consequences. Good ones, I hope. Or maybe it would die. I don't know. I hope not. I mean, we've saved it once, so Mother Nature's probably gonna do its thing. I'm sorry, birdie. Uh-oh. It's gonna be awkward. Hey, dickhead.
You won this battle, Max. You broke up my family. I salute you.
David, I didn't try to hurt you. Ever. But I won't let anybody hurt Chloe.
Too late, isn't it? You just better be damn careful with her. Don't you wander off into the dark.
I like how he blames Max pretty much for everything. That's what it sounds like, and I'm just here. David, you've been surveilling or stalking, is what I would call it, Blackwell students. I know you probably just want them to be safe and all that, but like, he's done this to himself. Like, that is crazy behavior, in my opinion. Blaming a freaking teenager. I know she's 18, but pretty much still a teenager. For your family issues. Like, get well soon, dude.
David isn't any different from me when he's looking at those family photos.
I obviously don't think that we or Max are completely innocent, but I feel like David dug his own grave.
Those poor whales are like beached angels. What is going on here?
Max, if I may contribute with a little bit of observation. It might have something to do with your time traveling powers that's screwing everything up.
Looks like they're back on the road to Paris.
Wait. Okay. I was like, that jar, there was cookies in it, but maybe that was because they actually went to Paris. I completely missed that they just put cookies in it then. But it also might just be that they needed the money and then they've just scrapped it.
Ouch.
David, do not be here when I get back from work. I mean it. Sheesh. We can sit. Should we see if the butterfly is there? Is it?
My butterfly sketch doesn't exist in this timeline. Like William. Max the Time Bandit strikes again. Did I actually cause that clock to stop?
What?
Oh, there's a ladybug stuck in the dials. Time keeps on ticking.
So did we fix it, or... That confused the hell out of me. What does the newspaper say?
To think this all started with my vision of a tornado.
Eco-apocalypse now. While Arcadia Bay was until now considered a quaint fishing and tourist nook in the Oregon coast, the town that time forgot is, since the beginning of this week, in the literal eye of an environmental storm, starting with a freak snowfall, an unprecedented eclipse, dying birds, and now a half-dozen beached whales. Arcadia Bay's strange weather is being studied by prominent state and national scientists, apparently including NASA. What's even more incredible than these phenomena in the fact that not a single meteorologist has offered any actual theory or even reason for this atmospheric havoc. Continued on next page. It's so weird. Sometimes when I'm reading English, I can see, you know, obviously the English word for it, and I know how to say it in Danish, but then I have to say it in English, and I'm like, where do I put the pressure? Because I know it's in Danish, and that's why I sometimes struggle with it. Because I was
Joyce
like,
must be so upset. Are you helping anybody, Max?
oh, they're like crumbled up. I mean, honestly, Max, she should have, in my opinion, hit the brakes when he hit Chloe. Let's just check outside. What is changing? There's a can. And a donut? Why is there a donut on the ground? Donut and dead birds. My favorite. I don't necessarily think anything else is different. Oh, wait.
William never finished painting that wall.
Oh. I could sit on the stool, but... Oh, there's a note.
Looks like David already booked a room.
As he should.
Somehow I existed in this whole other reality. But I don't know what happened. The more I use my power, the more I see how little control I have over what happens. Now Max exists in 2 or maybe 3 different realities. How can I have a destiny? If these alternate lives exist, I hate the thought of William and Joyce finding Chloe like that. Thinking about all these lifelines almost makes my head hurt worse than the rewind.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of lucky, I guess, in that sense that we didn't have to see her parents' reaction to what we did. It's a tough situation, and I know it's also an active debate about the, in Danish it's called aktiv dødshjælp. Basically, if a patient is either terminal or have some kind of sickness, or like Chloe just being lame from the chest down, can't do anything, there's the debate whether you should have the choice to have someone kill you, like in a peaceful way, I guess is the best way to put it. I'm not sure what it's called in English, but like with Chloe, it will be like morphine overdose, stuff like that, like where it's you give people a choice, obviously. I guess a more decent, I had to look up the word, decent farewell, or more honorable death in some ways. And there's the big debate if that's more morally correct, and stuff like that. And I don't know, I'm split on it, because I can see why in some situations that would be the best way to go, except instead of suffering for years and years and years and putting your family through all that. Or like with, is it Alzheimer's or something like that, where some people also want to, die before they lose everything and stuff like that. It's a heavy debate, and I don't necessarily want to debate it in my videos, but it's more when topics like that come up, and if it's like the morally correct thing to do, where I feel like if you are in a situation like Chloe, in some ways I feel like you should have the choice.
Looks like David finished his car repairs. Maybe there's some new clues around.
Could be, yeah. Might be some things that we haven't looked at before that we'll be able to look at. Yeah, seeing how... Uh-oh.
Oh, look at the baby blue jay eggs in the nest. I better move his plank if I want to take the shot.
But we let it out. Oh no.
Excuse me. Just one picture, please.
We let the bird out.
Click. Another photo from my Arcadia Bay wildlife series.
Can we move the plank back?
Oh, thank you. Sleep tight, my eggy legs.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Beans. The baked beans. Okay. We have the lockers. There's a padlock on.
Whoa, that is a serious padlock on that locker. Hey David, what you hiding?
So is it a key or a number? Okay, 4-digit number.
For once, I don't have time to search for the code. I need to find a way to break this padlock.
Break it? What? Oh.
Surveillance cameras at Pan Estates? David must be working for the Prescotts too.
That is new information.
Should I have signed the petition? Blackwell sure isn't safe and private anymore.
Raymond Wells, so that must be the principal, I guess, to David Madsen. Despite our rather heated discussion about the successful petition to block a campus surveillance system, I'm still interested in your feedback on other methods of improving Blackwell security. We must find a middle ground between safety and privacy for our students. Best, Principal Wells. Right, it was the principal. I understand wanting to be safe and all that, but having to put up surveillance, I don't agree with that.
There's more to David Madsen than meets the eye. He should finish this letter to Joyce.
Oh, Joyce, you know I'm not good at explaining myself or why I act the way I do sometimes. I only know that nobody has ever understood me the way you do. I would never do anything to hurt you or Chloe. Taking care of my family is my #1 mission. Yes, I overstepped bounds with the surveillance and suspicion, and I'm truly sorry and ashamed. But there are dark things happening in Arcadia Bay I have never told you. You are my wife and partner, and I know we should have no secrets. I intend to tell you everything, but I wanted more proof. Instead, a student almost committed suicide on my watch. You kicked me out of my favorite home, and my stepdaughter hates me. Please let me... He should finish that. And I am happy that he can take accountability for what he has done, and he can see what he did was wrong. But... yeah. I don't know what to say anymore.
What the hell did David do for Nathan? And what did his dad do for David?
Mr. Madsen, thank you for your help with Nathan. It is appreciated. Best, Sean Prescott. That is suspicious.
Either Chloe stole another gun, or David is out there armed.
I am assuming he's armed, Max.
Oh, jeez. David is packing up wedding stuff too.
I'm not necessarily against Joyce and David being together, but I just don't agree with her, like, Joyce allowing David to hit Chloe and stuff like that. Just seems like a weird dynamic.
Oh, that makes me sad. It was so incredible to see William again. I wish Chloe could too. Okay, I can use that crowbar to pry open the locker.
Alright. Is there actually a way to just open it naturally?
I wonder if David is going to the party.
I don't think he is. That would be weird. Well, I don't know if it would be weird, but... I mean, if he's there to...
Sorry, David, but I bet you would do the same thing.
Keep an eye out. Then sure. The X-Files.
Oh, maps, notes, coordinates, photos of Kate, Nathan. Oh, yes.
3:17 p.m. Blackwell Academy parking. She knows something. Huh? What in the... He took pictures of that? Instead of... Oh my god. Wow. There's pictures of us.
Score. Back to Chloe now.
We... Here we go. No sign of... Signed.
It's amazing how much drama this living room has seen.
Yeah. No sign of break-in.
Yo, Chloe! Are you ready yet? I have to get back to my dorm.
Are we happy?
Very happy. I hit the secret file jackpot. Kate, Nathan, and Rachel. Plus some location coordinates. David is like a one-man surveillance army. Now let's get the hell out of here before we get busted.
Excuse
But
me.
I absolutely have to go see Kate in the hospital right now. I want to find out how she's doing.
Don't get jealous, don't get jealous. The Chloe Price
This is
don't get
definitely
jealous
Kate's floor.
challenge.
Hospitals always freak me out.
I hear you. But imagine how Kate feels. I'm so glad I get to see her again. I hope it's not too weird for her.
No, she'll be stoked to see you. Who wouldn't be?
This be it. I'm a little nervous.
Just go in there and be your friend. I'll wait out here so you can chill by yourselves. I was a total dick for blowing a fuse when you answered Kate's call the other day. Good thing you ignored me. I had no idea what shit she was going through. And you saved her. Like me. I'm sorry.
I appreciate that, Chloe.
Thanks, Chloe. But don't be sorry. We're all on the same team.
Team Max. Let Kate know we're gonna string Nathan up by his balls then.
Oh,
Hell
yes.
yeah.
I'm on it.
Hella yeah. No, I really appreciate that apology because that's like one of the, I would say, biggest situations where I've been like, I don't like that side of her at all. So I really appreciate her
Max.
apologizing.
Kate.
I thought I'd never see you again. I feel so ridiculous. I'm so sorry.
Kate, listen to me. You have nothing to be sorry about. Other people do. You do not know how happy I am to see you. You look awesome. Is it a stupid question if I ask how you're doing?
Now that you're here, I'm doing even better. I'm so grateful to you for coming up to the roof to talk me down. Max, I felt so lost and alone. When I saw how much you cared, how hard you were trying, you made me realize I wasn't alone. Thank you.
Kate, there are so many people who love you and want to help you.
I know. You should see all the letters and postcards. I gave most of the flowers to other patients here because they need them more than me.
Oh.
I'm keeping the balloons, though. One of the nurses gave me some pen and paper so I could do some drawings.
I love your illustrations.
They got kind of dark there for a while. But I have an idea for a new children's book about bullying. I was thinking of having some photographs in there, too.
I hope that's a subtle hint that you'll let me take the photographs for the book.
Was that subtle? You better take the pictures, Max. I'm going to be here for another day until my family comes out to visit.
How are they treating you?
Like they need to protect me forever. They're so upset, and I know they feel guilty even though they didn't do anything. I was surprised how many students from Blackwell wrote me. Daniel, Mr. Jefferson, even Victoria wrote me a very sweet note. And I believe she was being real.
Me too. I'm glad you believe again, Kate.
I'm working on it, Max. I just pray I can get this drawing right.
Oh. So happy she's doing well.
Oh, I love Kate's happy rainbow flock.
So cute.
Good to see that Kate is still working on her book report.
I'm so happy we were able to help her. Let's just have a look around before we sit down.
Thank you, sisters. You really saved Kate.
Yeah. Oh, letter.
Principal Wells knows how to step it up when he wants to.
Oh god, what did he do now? Dear Kate, I just want to express my deepest wish for a speedy recovery and that Blackwell Academy is united in prayers for your return. The students and faculty have organized a rally in your honor, and I've never seen such outpouring of academic and community support for any student in our history. I know my words may mean little given your circumstances, but it's important you know that we do care. If you need any assistance at all, please do not hesitate to ask. Sincerely, Principal Ray Wells. I mean, at least they're doing something now, but he was like, there is some serious victim blaming going on before.
That is so sweet.
Everything. So.
Even Victoria signed. But not Nathan.
Of course.
Victoria Chase might be queen bitch, but she's not evil.
Kate, I know you hate me and you should, but I only want to see you smile again. Please let me know if you need anything. XO, Vic. Literally one of the main bitches who drove her over the edge. Okay. We'll give her the benefit of the doubt, but it just...
I don't think get well is quite apropos.
Get well. Yeah. That might be a bit insensitive in some way.
If this gets Kate through the night, so be it. Those are nice flowers. And from Taylor? Wow, props to her.
I mean, I appreciate the people are trying. Don't get me wrong. I definitely do. I just don't want people to forget what led her to that roof, you know? And obviously people can try to make up for it and be forgiven and stuff like that. I'm not saying they can't, but it's still so soon, and I don't want... I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Kate, it is so good to hang out with you again.
Max, I owe you so much. And I can tell you want to talk to me about something.
Yeah, I just don't want people to forget and forgive that fast, if that makes sense. I really want people to be held accountable and understand how, like, what they've done and how important it is to not do anything like that again. That they understand the gratitude of their choice to bully this poor girl. Yeah.
I always want to
I'll
talk
shut up
to
now.
you.
We missed our tea session this week.
That was so not cool. We need to plan, like, a tea shop tour of Portland.
Oh yes, and you could bring Warren along too.
No boys allowed.
You are funny, Max. And right.
I want you to know I'm this close to getting all the info I need about Nathan.
Nathan Prescott has to pay for what he did. And we have to stop him from hurting anybody else.
Well, I did get his ass suspended, so that might be a start.
You did? Oh, right on, Max. I love how fearless you are. So what is going on with him now?
No idea.
I think his family is totally protecting him. Or worse.
I never say this about people, but Max, there's something evil about the Prescotts. They have something to do with death.
We're going to stop him. I just have to find Nathan's room number, get inside, and get the clues I need.
Max, please let me help. I can get the number, and I'll text it to you, okay?
Of course, Kate. I can't do this without you.
Now it's time for Nathan to watch out for us.
Hell yeah, girl.
I saw Victoria's letter. How does that make you feel?
Max, I know Victoria can be, not nice, but I do believe in forgiveness and redemption. I might be naive, but I feel her struggle.
I wasn't so nice to her this week either, when I took a picture of her covered in paint. It was not a proud moment.
We all have our moments. Why do you think she acts so mean?
She is insecure. It's very clear.
She's insecure. If you're comfortable with yourself, you don't need to act superior.
Victoria doesn't look like she has much to be insecure about.
If anybody could make Victoria see the light, it would be Kate Marsh.
No. I think it will take more than that, Max.
I have to get back to our mission. You don't know how much it means to see you again.
I do. That's why I love you, Max. Thanks for taking care of my bunny. Tell Alice I'll see her soon.
You promise. I just want to say, Kate is such an amazing person, and it's not like I don't believe in forgiveness and redemption, not at all. I just feel like it's so soon that if you just let people off the hook right away, I feel like they're not gonna understand the severity of what they've put another person through. So that's where I'm coming from. Let me hear your thoughts, Max.
It's amazing to just sit here quiet with Kate again. I don't think I'll ever know how much destiny I'm changing. But whoever said we only have a single fate? Time travel is such a mindfuck.
It is. Alright. I think that's all. Oh. Hey, bestie.
Well, how is she?
She's still Kate Marsh. Thank God.
I'm glad we came to see her.
Thanks for coming with me.
Now let's go pay a visit to Nathan Prescott. That little prick is not going to be glad when he sees us.
Or like Nathan Pisshead.
Hey, Max. How you doing?
Oh, hi, Mr. Jefferson. I'm okay. And this is my friend Chloe.
Yo.
Chloe? Why isn't somebody as cool as you going to Blackwell?
I was way too cool for this school. It's a long story. In actual files here.
I can imagine. Max, are you sure that you're all right?
It's weird just being on campus like everything's normal.
I know, lame as it sounds, life has to go on.
I think there's too much going on in my life.
On that note, Blackwell duty calls. Remember, I'm going to announce the winner of the Everyday Heroes contest tonight at the party, so I hope you'll be there to celebrate, even though I'm sorry you didn't enter a photo. I understand your reasons. You can't force an artist to work.
I feel like a total loser, but it's been a hard week to focus. No pun intended.
I'm proud of you for caring so much about a troubled friend. And I take hope in the fact that you have plenty of time to find your way. Just get in the habit of putting your work out there.
Thanks, Mr. Jefferson. I'll definitely be there tonight.
Me too. I'll be Max's date. You better dance with us at least once.
Nobody should have to see me dance. Plus, you don't want to watch the old hipster trying to keep up with the kids. I have some pride. Be seeing you.
Yes, you will. Hot for teacher.
Rose! You're out of control.
Not yet. Just wait until the rager tonight.
Shut up.
Don't be jealous because Mark Jefferson thinks I'm cool.
I am so ignoring you.
Fine. Since I'm here, I'll see if I can get some dirt from Justin. I haven't talked to him in a while.
Now that is a great plan.
Woo! Sounds like we're going to a party.
Let's see if I can find out where Nathan is.
Right. Gonna ask around. Okay, you don't want anything to do with us. He is so tall. Or is that just me? Like, look. Ow. I don't know. Hello.
Hey, Daniel. You look bummed out. Are you alright?
Hola, Max. I just figured out that my photos basically suck. I'm a wannabe artist.
Yeah, one thing I forgot, like, can you actually enter a picture to the everyday contest, or are we supposed not to do it? Did I miss something? I might have.
You're not here to be a photographer. That's my gig. Look at that sketch you did of me. Incredible. And that's your art. Your gift.
I do feel better now. You are good, Max.
By the way, have you seen Nathan Prescott?
Oh, I heard a rumor he's actually suspended.
Yeah, but he's still gotta be on campus.
That explains why he looked so pissed off when I saw him leaving campus a few moments ago.
Oh.
Are you going to the end of the world party tonight?
It will be if I go, man. People here push me into lockers, not dance floors.
That's exactly why you should go to that party. We have to stand up to these Blackwell bullies for Kate. You won't be alone, Daniel.
Not with you to back me up, Max. Damn it. I will go to the party like it is the end of the world. Okay, maybe I won't go, but... No, I won't do that, but I'll go.
Oh. I just feel like everyone should be welcome at a party, you know, and have fun.
Have you talked to anybody about what happened with Kate?
I don't talk to anyone, Max. But I did actually have a nice talk with Brooke. She couldn't stop talking about how brave you were on that roof.
I don't think doing the right thing is brave, but I appreciate what she means. The most important thing is that Kate gets better and gets justice.
I hear that, Max. She's the sweetest, most genuine person I've ever met. I don't mind getting picked on by Blackwell bro-holes, but don't fuck with Kate.
I like this revolutionary Daniel DaCosta.
Only if I can start the revolution from my sketchbook, Max.
Let's talk later. Okay, Daniel? Good. Nathan is not around. I should go back to Chloe.
Wait, that's all. Okay, that's all we have to do, apparently. Okay, we have a couple of texts we can read up on. How many pages have I not read yet? Okay, the thing is I can't remember how many pages we have read. I think I remember reading in the swimming in the pool area, but I don't know if I've read this, so I'll read from here. We've not had a reading session yet, or not really, so we'll take it away. While we didn't find the proof, we found Nathan's file. While we didn't find the proof, we found Nathan's file had a weird drawing in it that just said Rachel in the dark room over and over. So that's a major clue that Nathan is involved in this somehow. Or he's just insane. But his note also referenced David M, which means that we absolutely have to find a way into David's secret bunker files for a good cause. But Chloe just can't help herself, and she actually wanted to take 5 grand in cash marked handicapped fund. Because that's gotta be legit, am I right? I can't think of a faster route to karma hell, but it would have paid off Chloe's debt to Frank. I stopped her, but it kind of bothers me that Chloe can be so selfish like that. I'm not going to let anything happen to her, but I can't just let her do anything she wants. Mad Max? More like Mommy Max. Yeah, okay, I do remember reading that actually. Despite all the usual breaking in and blowing up office something, Chloe decided that we needed more than anything was to take a night swim in the other's lair. I was so giddy and rebellious that I was like, oh yes, we shall swim. We didn't completely skinny dip, but close enough to get in big trouble no matter what. I don't know why we were so careless after being so careful. I love that Chloe brings out the just don't give a fuck side of me, even if that hasn't always served her well. She deserves a moment of not giving a shit. Me too. Just 2 friends goofing around in the pool. I fear those youthful shenanigans might soon be a thing of our past. God, I'm starting to sound like one of those teachers at Blackwell. Chloe and I had a nice chat about her life since I left. We talked about dumb boys and girls and why they're trouble, especially for me. I feel like a groupie when I talk to Chloe about our life experience. She has me so beat. I take pictures, she takes action. Speaking of action, we had to seriously bounce when security showed up. Duh. How quiet could we be in the swimming pool? Plus, after leaving a trail of our Blackwell handiwork. It was so intense and exciting to get past the security guards. They had serious spotlight power, so it wasn't exactly easy to stealth our way past, especially as we had to bail in Chloe's junker. But like I said, intense and exciting. Hella like Chloe Price. Even though my body smelled like I had been doused in chlorine, it was so nice to crash in Chloe's room for the first time in 5 years and wake up next to her like our old sleepovers. For some reason, it reminded me of the time we were going to TP one of the neighbors' houses, and we even snuck out but got chicken and ran back home, laughing all the way. I remember waking up the next day and Joyce was making one of her delish breakfasts downstairs, and Chloe smiled at me like we were in the most secret club in the world, or at least Arcadia Bay. We were pirates, damn it. After our academic espionage last night, I felt the same way. It's just that now the stakes are much higher and much more dangerous. I even ended up in some of Rachel Amber's clothes, since mine were trashed. A band tee and ripped jeans, so not me, but I haven't found my style yet, so why not have some fun experimenting with a new outfit? Speaking of experiments, Chloe dared me to kiss her. So I did. She probably thought I was out. Why? It wasn't that big a deal, though it was cute the way she was kind of embarrassed after and said she would tell Warren. Besides, I think Chloe sees Rachel Amber in her future. ... There's a little bit of a crush going on here. When I went down to breakfast, Joyce actually called me Rachel, which just seems so wrong considering how beautiful she is and how boring I am. I guess my new outfit really is working its magic. I ended up helping Joyce make breakfast just like when I was a kid on a sleepover. It's odd how quickly you can fall back into an old routine. So I must have set off Joyce's nostalgia mode since she busted out ye old photo album. I'm one of the few people who loves checking out old pictures. What was that Alfred Hitchcock line about film being pieces of time? Like Mr. Jefferson said, so are photographs. I do think she wanted me to see her new husband in a better light. When David was happy or laughing with Joyce in a picture, I wanted to say, and who is that? Plus, I'm sure it's no accident that there was a photo of Rachel wearing the exact same clothes I had on. She truly is stunning, and somehow looked more punk rock than Chloe. The truly heartbreaking image was the last photo William Price ever took. Chloe and I making pancakes in the kitchen. Oh, the trauma is coming back already. Joyce really misses that joyful, optimistic girl. I know she's still there. When Chloe smiled at me this morning, I saw her. The picture seemed to sum up everything we had as children and lost as adults. Whatever being adult means. Oh, it's hitting. Which was the perfect cue for Chloe to bounce into the room and start shit with Joyce. This gave me a cruel cover so I could sneak into the garage and finally unlock David Madsen's extreme files. So today I finally found out what was in David's secret files, and I admit I expected it to be worse. I'm relieved that it wasn't, so maybe I'm going easier on him than I should. No surprise that he had detailed files on Kate and Rachel listing their whereabouts along with surveillance pics. David isn't off my shit list yet, but he's a damn good investigator, I'll give him that. It's clear that Frank and Rachel had some kind of relationship, and I don't think Chloe's going to be very happy to hear that. She needs to start waking up. We all do. When David came home, things escalated quickly. He looked more upset than usual, but shrugged when he saw me wearing Rachel's clothes. He was so on edge. Maybe I'll never get to see the David that Joyce loves so much. She and Chloe really let him have it, though. This was the first time I saw them bond since we were kids. Suddenly, I couldn't take it anymore either, and I kind of blew up. It was like a torrent that felt awesome. I've been wanting to rip into David like that myself for a long time. I figured worst case scenario, hello rewind power. But I wanted Joyce to know the depth of his weird paranoia. She looked so sad and angry when I told her about the photos of Rachel and Kate, not to mention the home surveillance. Joyce kicked his ass out of the house, to Chloe's glee. Despite David's evidence and the bracelet, Chloe refused to believe Rachel was involved with Frank. This is a part of Chloe I don't much like. She gets so damn petulant if she doesn't get her way, or if she hears something she doesn't like. Serious denial. I get why, but that doesn't make dealing with it any easier. So I threw my hands up and suggested we check out Frank's RV. I knew that would piss Chloe off, and she would do anything to find out what kind of relationship he had with Rachel. But first we had to get the damn keys to the RV, which meant going into the Two Wheels diner and bouncing like a rewind pinball between Frank, Nathan, Prescott, and Officer Barry and fucking with all of them. I'm still dizzy thinking about how I pulled it off. Yay for Max? Sometimes I feel like I'm just cheating at life. Gotta do what you gotta do. The first thing we had to do was get Frank's scary dog out of the RV. So we did the classic cartoon give a dog a bone routine, and Cujo became Scooby-Doo just like that. Frank's RV was pretty much what I expected, a drug dealer trash chic. But it wasn't as serial killer as I feared. We ransacked the place and found what Chloe didn't want us to find. I'm sorry Chloe had to see the pictures of Rachel posing for Frank, even if she did care about him. To her, it's just another betrayal, just another loved one dumping on her. Everyone she ever loved, she lost one way or another. Only I came back from the past. For what? To make Chloe's life more painful? I just wish I could use my rewind power to go all the way back to the days when we were covered in pancake flour. Life was simple. October 10th, dear diary. Let's never do the time warp again. I can't even begin to explain what happened. If I think too hard about the ramifications, my brain might melt. When I try to describe it, it's as if I'm describing something that happened to someone else. Chloe was so upset when we discovered that Rachel had actually been involved with Frank Bowers, and she just blew up. I can never talk to her when she's like this, and I just get so tired of having to walk on eggshells around her emotions. She still blames William for her messed up life, no matter how much she knows she's being unfair. I can't say that I wouldn't be just as messed up. Not that I'm not in my own way. In my room, all I could think was, I wish I could go back in time and help Chloe, and suddenly I was looking at a photograph William had taken of us on the day he died, and it started pulsing like it was 3D, like I could see inside the photograph. Then I found myself actually back in the photo, to when I was 13 years old, I was back in Chloe's kitchen in the year 2008. with Chloe and William, right before he left to pick up Joyce for the last time. Since my power somehow morphed to this new level of rewind, I decided that there was no way I was going to let William die again. So I played hide the keys until he had no other options but to take the bus. I was so happy I actually saved William. I never thought about what could go wrong. I knew I was screwed when I came out of my epic rewind and saw Victoria Chase, but now she was my friend, and I was a member of the Vortex Club. Enough said. I knew I had screwed up, and then I felt sick thinking about what might have changed with Chloe. I had a clue when I saw David Madsen driving the school bus. He sure didn't look so threatening anymore. I didn't want to know how he ended up as a bus driver instead of with Joyce. I felt my heart drop when I rushed to Chloe's house, so when William opened the door, I prepared myself for the worst. That's when Chloe rolled forward in her wheelchair, paralyzed from the neck down. I didn't even know what to say, so I covered my mouth in my typical gesture of shock and stupid. But Chloe's smile was so genuine and beautiful, I almost cried. I had to adjust to everything without freaking out or telling Chloe that I had actually altered time and space to save her father, but get her in a car accident so she can never walk again. The thing is, she was still Chloe, just minus all the rage. This Chloe was just grateful to be alive and have her family watching over her. Chloe begged me to spend the night, and of course I did. I noticed how run down parts of their home were compared to before. I saw the incredible expensive equipment that Chloe now requires, including her new garage room. Sorry, David. Even though I felt awful and disconnected, Chloe was so bubbly and excited to hang out with me again, especially since I flaked on her pretty hardcore after the accident. Even in an alternate universe, I'm a shitty friend. Chloe's world was so new and unique to me, especially her strength and kindness and pain. She needed a whole pharmacy to get through the day. I didn't feel sorry for her. I felt in awe with her attitude. This Chloe didn't blame anybody for her condition, even though she had the right. We strolled down the beach and saw the beached whales that proved something bad was happening in both realities. And then Chloe asked me to put her to sleep. The accident left her body pretty much broken. Her lungs stopped working properly, and she was basically dying a slow, painful death. She also felt so guilty about her parents' sacrifice and dwindling income. She wasn't erratic or tortured about this request, just practical, which made me feel even more terrible for putting her in this situation. I agreed to help her simply because she explained that she wanted to have a choice for the last time in her life. How could I argue with that? Especially since I knew I screwed up the entire universe by making a simple decision. And I knew I would have to go back eventually and accept the timeline that actually happened. So Chloe and I had one last movie night watching Blade Runner, falling asleep to the sounds of Vangelis? Vangelis? I don't know. And when I woke up, I put my best friend to sleep. Forever. After my visit to Chloe's new world, I knew it was time to go max to the future. I had seen the result of my temporal tampering, and I got scared thinking my new power wouldn't even work anymore. That would have been cruel karma. Fortunately, I was able to project myself into the photograph once more, and I undid everything I had done. Goodbye, William. Again. Hello, David. Again. I've never been so glad to see Chloe in my life. The second I saw her blue hair and that beautiful pissed off face, I wanted to kiss her again. And I couldn't even tell her where I had been or why. It would be one more thing to alienate Chloe from me and the world. I had to get refocused on our search for Rachel. Chloe had been busy with her detective work while I was in my alternate timeline. Of course, it was much easier for me to explore David's garage since Joyce booted his ass out. That made Chloe more content than I've just about seen her since I returned. I still feel kinda bad for David, but he overstepped his authority. Dismissed. And it's so much easier to grab David's X-Files when he's not there. After we gathered our new info like Halloween treats, I loved watching Chloe go into Sherlock mode while we examined all of our clues on our big old drawing board. Of course, we all know that she's more of a Dr. Watson, right? Elementary. Honestly, with all of the impending doom and sadness, I felt so happy just to find myself back in action with my best friend and her butterfly blue hair. Hella yes! But first things first, I really had to go and see Kate. I've never visited anybody in the hospital before, much less anybody who's tried to commit suicide, so I was happy Chloe wanted to come along for support. The antiseptic smell and the endless white halls always kind of weird me out. Or maybe I'm just projecting my own fear of morality. When I saw Kate in her room, surrounded by cards, flowers, and balloons, all I could think of was when I saw her the last time, on the roof. Her face was so sad and sincere and helpless then. But now she had more life in her than I'd seen in a long time. I had no idea what to say to somebody in a situation like this. How are you after you almost jumped off a roof? ? But Kate's gentle spirit made it easy. I was overjoyed to see that she was strong again and making plans for the future, including plans to get justice for what Nathan Prescott had done to her. Or what I call revenge. And that is all to read so far. We have a couple of texts. One from Chloe. Before the campus. Hey man, I suck again. Sorry I got in your face today and took out my bullshit rage on my best friend. Chloe, I understand. You're going through a lot. We all are. Besides, I threw your beanie out the window and busted out my rewind. Okay, that is your one get out of emoji jail free card, but we need to stock up on cigarettes, obviously, coffee and candy for an all-nighter. We have to get into Rachel and Kate detective mode. Excellent, dear Watson. I'll bring my thinking cap. No worries, I have a beanie. I'll swing by and pick you up. Sweet, I'll be ready. XOXO. And that was no emoji. Maxine Pup here. I'm sorry I haven't gotten in touch sooner. I know your mom is very proud of you for saving that girl, as am I. We have no doubt sending you to Blackwell was the best thing you ever demanded we do. It makes us so proud to read about you in the news and see actual videos of you walking down from the roof with that girl. And if you want to come back home now to relax and maybe go to a high school around here, the door is wide open. Thanks, Pop. It's been a whirlwind here. I'm not ready to come home yet. Talk later. Hey honey, I just got a text warning me that my nosy daughter better stop watching others and look out for herself. Is this some kind of school prank? And it's from a blocked number. Oh, I'm so sorry. Some jackass in my class thought that would be funny to send. It's not. I don't like strangers having my number, okay? Me neither. Sorry. I'm just being a dad. I know this has been a tough week for you. It's almost over. I'll call you guys later. Love you. So this... Oh. This is from Juliet. Okay, hey Juliet. You busy? No time to be busy. You never text me. What's going down? Besides everything, I was just curious if you ever heard of a guy named Frank who lives in an RV around town. You mean a van down by the river? I heard he's a sketchy meth head. That's about it. Why? Are you doing your own investigation without my help? No, just bored. Talk soon. Thanks. Okay, but you can't keep secrets from an ace reporter. From ace reporter Juliet Watson. Hello? Have a message from Kate. Max, thank you from my heart for reaching out to me on the roof. You are the only one who was there for me at school, the only one who truly cared. I have to believe you were sent to give me hope. You did so much more than that. My father is grateful as well. You'll always be... I read that, okay. I will visit you as soon as I can, I promise. Max, how are you? I hope you can still visit me this week. I have some important things to talk about. Of course, I'm still coming to visit you. You can't stop me. I miss you. And my bunny. We all miss you, and your bunny misses you. Yay, you're such a great friend. Thank you so much. Can't wait to see you. XO Max. I love that. Mom. Thanks for letting me gush. We read that. Maxine, what the heck is going on with the weather up there? Are they doing military tests or something? You're right in the eye of the storm. No comment. I've kept Liza alive through all this, so we're still safe. As long as you're around. Blush. Now back to the books. Talk soon. XO Maxo. And we have some texts from Warren. Oh, now they're blinking. That's helpful. Yo, Max! Your friend Chloe texted me that I'm out of the loop now. She sounds hot, so I get why. Chloe actually texted you? I sure didn't have her number. At least I still get to go ape with you, unless you want to chill with Chloe. Or we could all go. One pain in the ass is enough. Cool. I have to Jet? Oh, sorry. Talk to you later. Sorry, Warren. Why would Chloe text him that? Chloe. Okay. Alyssa, why you play hard to get when you already hard to want? Oh my god.
Good thing I didn't let Chloe take that money from Principal Wells.
Building permit, accessibility upgrades. Parents of Blackwell. The good thing we didn't take that money then.
I had to clear away another batch of dead birds today. Sad.
Makes me mad. Climate change isn't real my ass.
I think everything is changing here.
As a scientist, I'm fascinated. As Michelle Grant, I'm very worried.
Arcadia Bay is scared too. Look at the weather. And the animals.
Not to mention poor Kate Marsh.
We all need to look out for each other these days.
Hi, Miss Grant.
Max, you always show up when I'm talking about you. I'm still bragging about you and the other students making Blackwell surveillance free.
Let's go.
I was hoping you could explain some of these crazy things happening in Arcadia Bay.
If I could, I'd be collecting my Nobel Prize in Science today. I haven't been able to wrap my mind around that eclipse, much less the snow in Wales.
Beyond science?
I think this is beyond science.
Nothing is beyond science except for our lack of knowledge. We may never know why, but that doesn't change reality.
I am worried about reality. I feel like it's changing right in front of us.
You and Samuel both. We were talking about that before you came over. Our planet is changing, but it's not mystic. It's erosion.
So, you don't think this could be some kind of prophecy or something?
Max, you know how fascinated I am by Arcadia Bay legends. But I haven't found any apocalyptic signs yet. Unless you count those end-of-the-world posters. Unless you know something I don't.
What about wormholes and chaos theory? Like time travel stuff.
The only wormholes in Arcadia Bay are underground. And chaos theory is just that. But if this is about time travel, sign me up.
Would you really change time?
Not after reading that Bradbury story, A Sound of Thunder. I won't give it away, but it involves dinosaurs and butterflies. Time is like a thread, Max. One tug and it all can unravel.
I was looking for Nathan Prescott, and I thought he might be in your class.
Mr. Prescott has no class at all after his suspension. I didn't think you were friends.
You probably know him better.
I've tried. Nathan is a Prescott, and with that comes a lot of baggage. Too much for one teenager. This week was the proof.
Yeah.
Principal Wells did the right thing.
I know. Nathan needs real help.
Yes, he does, Max. I did try once, but Mr. Prescott didn't appreciate
Oh, that was
my help.
her.
I did see Nathan leaving the campus looking angrier than usual, so maybe it's good you haven't found him.
I don't think surveillance would have helped Kate Marsh.
Who needs surveillance when we have Maxine Caulfield? You did a wonderful thing, and now we have to make sure Kate gets the help she needs. Do you need to talk to a counselor?
Blackwell Academy needs the help. There's something terrible going on here. You see it, right?
This week hasn't been Blackwell's finest hour. But me and some faculty members won't rest until all the students here feel safe, not bullied.
Kate was drugged at the Vortex Club party and bullied by them until she ended up on the roof. How do you stop that?
Shut down that damn Vortex Club for a start. I don't mean to get riled up, but that party should have been postponed. It's extremely tasteless given what happened with Kate.
Agreed.
Do the Prescotts have anything to do with the Vortex Club? I mean, they don't get all their money from car washes.
No, they don't. But membership has its privileges, especially when your father is Blackwell's biggest sponsor. This elitist nonsense has no place here.
You're right. I just wish this could be the school that I dreamed about before I came here.
I hear you, Max. I love seeing you and Warren and all my students at your best here. But you're all too young to be so cynical. But you truly give me hope.
I'm sorry, Miss Grant. I have to get going. I'll see you later.
It's always good talking to you, Max.
Likewise. I
Time to go
appreciate
clean up graffiti from those kids. How are you doing, Max? Been a tough week. I know.
Yes, it has, Samuel. How are you?
Sad and confused like everybody else in Arcadia Bay. You look like you have a lot of questions, too.
More questions than answers.
Samuel is always here to talk.
I actually just talked to Kate Marsh in the hospital. She's doing so much better.
Because of you, Max. That was quite a rescue.
Samuel, you're the eyes of Blackwell. Did you know Kate was being bullied?
Most everyone makes fun of me. But Samuel warned them about Kate. I hate bullies, Max.
I believe you.
Kate just needed some more helpful spirits like her friend Max. I hope she finds them now.
Have you seen Nathan Prescott around?
That would be hard since he was suspended.
You don't sound sad, Samuel.
Nathan hurts people. The end.
What do you really know about him?
Not enough to help you, Max. I truly wish I could. I see what you're doing.
Do you ever talk with David Madsen?
He talks to me. I listen.
That's how David operates.
He sees things, not people. But I think he sees you, Max.
Why do you say that?
Because you both see with cameras.
I think you have better vision than both of us.
No, Max. I just look at everything from a different angle.
I definitely have questions about what's happening to the animals in Arcadia Bay.
Oh, many do. These poor creatures have no choice in what happens to them.
How can anybody explain all those poor beached whales?
My dad was a fisherman, and he'd take me out to hear the whales sing. Now they just cry.
They're not alone these days. I feel so powerless.
Oh no. You're the opposite of powerless, Max.
You think so, Samuel?
You and Arcadia Bay are connected by time and tide. So, next time I have a question, I'm coming to you.
Well, I'm glad to see your squirrels are still healthy and happy on the campus.
Me too. If something happened to them... Oh...
Not as long as you're here to take care of them, Samuel.
The only thing that calms them is food. Lots of food. Which reminds me that I have to feed them now.
Can we take a picture of it?
How would you like a partner for a quick photo op?
I feel like the sky wants to
Thanks
eat
again
us.
for helping me fight the power.
How do we...
How would you like a partner for a quick photo op? Good, Nathan is not around. I should go back to Chloe.
Wait, okay, we can... I wouldn't say cheat, but we can kind of have a look at... I don't see the photo op in here. That's for the next episode. Is it the tails, maybe? Like the squirrel tails?
Did you think you could hide from Max Caulfield, squirrel paparazzi?
Can I? I don't see a way to take photo of them. I was about to say maybe we could turn on the sprinkler and then the squirrels would be together, but no.
Hello, Max.
Was
Thanks
there...
again for helping me fight the power.
Time to go clean up graffiti from those
wait.
kids.
We can lure it.
Get that food in your belly.
Should I do it again? No? Yes! Got it. Photo number 4. Oh, it was that one. I think it's the drone
That's so
girl.
ironic that Warren asked Max to the drive-in.
It looks like this could be the photo op that we're missing, but how do we... Oh. There we go.
One photo. For posterity.
Nice. Photo number 3.
That's so ironic that Warren asked Max to the drive-in.
Hey, Brooke. How are you?
I'm here as usual. By the way, thanks for helping Kate down. Are you okay?
I might feel better taking your drone for a quick flight.
Miss Grant finally gave up and let me fly her again. But you're going to the drive-in with Warren, so you don't have time to fly my drone.
Really? I can't fly your drone because I'm going to see ape movies with Warren?
You are perceptive, Max. Now, excuse me. My drone needs me. Talk to you later, Max.
What a bitch. Sorry, I know we could probably rewind time, but...
Enjoy the big game, Zachary. I hope it's not the last.
Like, she clearly doesn't like us, so I'll just leave it at that.
It's been so long since I've seen you.
Because you're way too cool for us now, Chloe.
Way too much shit going on, man.
Try going to Blackwell. Insane.
So I hear.
Coast is clear. It would be so cool if you and me were going to school here together.
But now you can have Mr. Jefferson all to yourself.
Ah, you suck. Now let's get into Blackwell ninja mode.
Ninja mode activated. Let's see. I'm excited to go through Nathan's room. This will be payback.
So lame, they don't have co-ed dorms here.
Yes, because I want Nathan Prescott in the room next door.
Good point.
Wait here. Give me the signal if Nathan or anybody shows up.
I won't let you down, Batmax.
Batmax.
Now I just have to find Nathan's room.
There should be... okay.
Who needs a dorm map anyway? At least I can see that Nathan isn't in room 106 or 108.
True. Huge penis! What the fuck? Okay. The Vortex Club sucks ass. Love it, Evan. Love it.
Apparently Logan missed this poster.
Safety first, look before you lust. Always use protection and secure your future.
We're 18.
And after what happened to Kate?
Yeah, I feel so bad for her and her family.
That's why you're so hot. Because you care.
I'm here with you, right?
Skateboarding is not a crime. It's funny.
They have one more meeting left.
So casual gamers, your time is over. Join Gamer Guys. Every week we play and analyze a new game. From COD to WoW. From strategy to shooters. Game on. Christ. I want to be part of that.
Who would steal cat pics?
Reward on September 15th. My backpack with all my school books and my new tablet was taken from the cafeteria. I don't care about the school books. Yeah, it was the cat thing. We've read that. We got the text from Kate, which she'll probably say which room we need to go to. Total 80s film night. 3rd sector. Still looking for JJ.
Are toilet paper wars mandatory in the dorms?
Yes. Footprints.
Every photographer should have one blurry Bigfoot shot.
That's random. Sit and shit. Free glory hole. Dorm think tank. Is that what it says? Daniel Slate. Can I has art?
Oh, jerks. At least nobody messed with the Kate portrait.
Oh, that's Daniel's room. Oh. He's so sweet though. Bigfoot's got big balls.
Zach or Logan? Who knows? Bro's got a bro.
Oh, the new slogan, bro's got a bro.
Oh, Kate sent me a text. I better read it now.
Yeah, I'll just...
Even after Kate, nobody here learned anything about bullying.
Exactly! That's why I, like, the whole forgive and forget thing, it pisses me off. Like, they've learned squat.
Oh, why, hello, Trevor. And Dana.
Guess they're having some fun in there.
Evan. Of course. That's why no shits were given. Evan rolls.
Love it. The Prescott rule this town.
This can only be Nathan's room.
We didn't need her to... No, what was she was gonna say what room he was in, right? It's all good in the woods.
Ugh, skunk weed and video games. I sense Hayden is near. This just makes me think of Kate.
If you're the victim of bullying, you're not alone. Come join a monthly support/discussion group.
Hello, Warren's room. Hawking and him make a good team.
There is no unique picture of reality.
I can have a little fun with Warren for a change. I mean, he's the one who wants to go ape. And sometimes you have to take a chance and see what happens.
Are you made of copper? Max.
I hope Warren doesn't think that's too dorky. I mean, not like he isn't. He'll laugh, right?
Max, we're not gonna do that. I'm sorry, that's like sending mixed signals.
Poor Warren. This is the work of Nathan. He's so lucky I'm a pacifist.
That's fucking messed up.
Looks like one of the jocks did care about Kate. Oh, you Bigfoots.
Right, let's just see what Kate wrote. Oh, I also got a message from Justin. Whoa. Sorry, my phone was in my bag. Hey Justin, you busy? Max, what's up? I'm just blazing. Do you know Frank Bowers? Drugs. That's it. Ask Nathan. He knows him, I think. Okay, I'm on it. Thanks, Justin. For what? Supermax, in case you still need it, Nathan's room number is 111. Kate, you're so awesome, thank you. I love that you bring out the rebel in me. You already are a rebel, trust me. Always. And please, please be careful. Promise? Of course, I'll keep you posted. I know you will. Well then, I guess we didn't really need her, because Nathan has made it very obvious what his his room was. Jeez. Hell yeah.
Now I need to find Nathan's phone, or anything with clues.
Should we... Oh, that's a long text. Max, now that David is not here, I need Chloe to step up and stop acting out so much. But that won't happen if you and her are getting mixed up in illegal crap like breaking into Blackwell at night. I know it happened, so don't bother to defend or explain. I hoped you would get her back on the right track, but it looks like she's getting stuck again. You could be such a good influence on her, unless you both want to play bad, but she can't keep blaming David now. I'm sorry, Joyce, even I get into shenanigans, but I'm trying to be a good influence on Chloe. I know, Max. I forget you're still teenage adults. Should we... There we go. Fix the door. Poster.
I really hope they were all consenting models. That is so Chloe.
Hey asshole, we need to talk, or I'm going to tell everybody what you did, and you're going to pay, motherfucker.
Oh my god. Chloe. Oh, Chloe.
Is she drugged out here? Or just high? Jesus. Why would he... Can I turn on the light?
That must be the lamp Chloe broke when Nathan drugged her.
Oh.
Whale songs? Maybe this is the only soothing thing Nathan ever hears.
So creepy. Like the pictures he got there.
That looks like a totally fun show. Even Nathan has a light side.
Can we seriously not turn on the lights in his room? Diploma?
That's so cute and ironic. I can't believe Nathan still has it around.
The best son in the world. This diploma certifies that Nathan Prescott is officially the best son in the world. 2006. Oh.
I thought Victoria had the photo bling, but once again, the Prescotts rule. That monochrome camera is brand new and cost about $6 grand. Bastard.
Crazy. $6 grand?
I don't think one book can guide the Prescotts.
A teen/parent guide to anger management.
Damn, Nathan. That's a nice shot. If only all your energy went into photography. It's so damn creepy, but the guy has his own style.
A little bit of a difference than like taking pictures of a child than taking pictures of dead birds.
Oh man, that dickhead stole one of my selfies.
Why would he do that?
These films all have a dark pattern.
Uh-oh. Is he into stuff like this?
Nathan likes his tortured subjects way too much.
Manual?
Holy shit. That's the gun Nathan used on Chloe. A gift from...
A gift from who? Prescription pills.
I don't think this prescription has helped Nathan.
I mean, just because he has the pills doesn't mean he used them.
I'd cry too if I had him for a father and had to wear that suit.
Oh.
Nathan is way into this party. Bad sign.
Oh no. To Victoria from Nathan. Hey gorgeous, let me know what you're wearing to the Vortex this week so I can wear something just as styling and expensive. I'm psyched about going and I'm picking up some serious pate favors. I even told my dad to keep the pigs away from Blackwell so we can get wrecked without hassle. If we're going to have an end of the world theme, then let's do it fucking on a point, right?
Bastard. Now I remember why I hate you. And why Kate will get justice.
What is happening?
Oh man. Sean Prescott might be Nathan's real problem.
From Sean Prescott to Nathan Prescott. Nate, I know this has been a stressful week and your mother and I are here to talk if need be. Just make an appointment anytime. Your mother wants Dr. Bill to come out after his book tour, but for now, let's stick to your prescriptions. Just make an appointment to talk. Oh my god. I need you calm and quiet while Penn Estates is being developed. I know being a Prescott is a burden and I'll guide you into this room step by step as did my father. It was hard for me when my dad opened my eyes to our destiny, but you'll thank me someday. Don't worry about Blackwell. This shithole town is going to get an enema along with a fresh brand. I want you to be ready to take over when the moment is right. Don't fuck it up, son. Your father.
Too bad Nathan isn't more like his sister. She sounds awesome. And far away.
Oh, he's got a sister, Christine. Tudo Bem. I have no idea how to pronounce that. I'm trying. From Brazil, little brother. It's been too long since I've heard from you, so please let me know what your what's going on in your exciting scholastic life at Blackwell. I bragged to all my co-workers in the Peace Corps that my talented bro Nate got a full scholarship to one of the best art schools in the world. Even though I can't always check my mail or phone, please send me some new photos of campus so I can live vicariously through your lens. I miss you and your pictures. And yes, mother told me you've been in trouble and father has been on your ass, but you have to either ignore him or stand up to him. You know I love Dad, Nate, but I'm also in a jungle halfway across the world because of him. He's a bully who inherited power, not wisdom, and the only way to win against one is to fight back. Don't let him change you into one just for the family legacy. End of lecture. You're at school, so I just want to make you feel at home. Back to the mangrove, sending out good thoughts. Better write back or I'll have a Jaguar shipped to your dorm. XOXO, Chris. She seems cool.
Yes, yeah. Nathan sure needs diet pills. This is strong stuff.
Diet pills? For what?
Wow. Kiss ass much, Principal Wells?
Oh no. From Principal Wells to Nathan. Nathan, I'd like to apologize for the recent accusation. Your name and record speaks for itself. Sometimes students will use that to make their own name at Blackwell. I know your father was upset while I have assured him that you would never bring a weapon to school. I don't want you distracted from school, and I'm certain this matter will be settled by the end of the week. If you have any questions, you know I'm always available to talk. Of course. Uh-oh.
Nathan Prescott, All-American teen.
Mm-hmm. Chrystal. Oregon's best boobs. All right. Oh. Wait, it connects to his PC. Scratch marks.
What the hell are all those marks on the floor?
Move the couch. Move the couch. Move the couch.
Let's find out what you're hiding.
Is it his stash?
Oh yes, little phone. You are mine now.
Uh-oh.
Now I have Nathan's phone, so I can show it to Chloe. Well, before Nathan comes back.
Should we tamper with the computer? I don't know. Okay, we'll leave.
Cool, now it's opened.
He's gonna show up. We all know it, right? I guess we just have to leave.
Damn, Max, you're finally back.
I hope I didn't miss anything.
So, what did you find?
His room was clean and creepy. Check this out.
Boom, Nathan. We got you by the balls, fucker.
Speaking of balls,
What are you doing in my dorm?
we're here for Warren.
You're such a nosy bitch, Max.
Stop right there, Nathan.
Make me, ho.
Oh!
Max, I got this.
Speaking of,
Get the fuck out of my face.
get him, Warren.
You are so fucking dead! Get off me, bro!
I don't. Stop him.
Warren, stop it! Come on.
Oh, my head. Why are y'all looking at me like that, huh? You and you're all dead!
Let's go, now!
Plus, my dad is on his way. You're all fucked. He owns you.
Even if Nathan definitely deserved a beating, we should try to be better than that.
Agreed. I don't know, I feel like we're fucked no matter what we do there. Because if we don't break it up, someone else is gonna come in and break them up. And I think it's better that it's us that
Warren,
does it.
Thank you so much.
For what?
For headbutting Nathan Prescott. That was awesome.
I don't know. I almost went crazy there. Like Nathan.
You're not anything like him.
Good to know. So where are you going? I better stick with you guys. Just in case you need me to get my Hulk on again. Or should I call the cops on Nathan?
No police. Not yet. So maybe you better,
Warren, me and Max have to do this on our own. No offense.
It's cool. Whatever I can do to help.
What you can do is find out anything you can about Nathan's father.
I'm on it. Between the snow and eclipse, I'm assuming the apocalypse is around the corner.
And thank you. Seriously. I'll call you later.
You better. I'm feeling pretty alpha now.
Yes, you are.
Hella alpha.
Man, that guy is so fucking in love with you.
I know.
He really did give a serious beat down to Nathan.
It was a little scary to watch him do that.
Now let's make a date with Frank.
Will he even answer you?
Frank always answers when he wants money. Like I said, Frank wants to see me right now.
Let's not keep him waiting.
So what are we meeting about?
God, I hate seeing those poor whales like that.
Me too. I just think of their families in the ocean out there looking for them. Well, that asshole's gonna help us find Rachel.
Or what? You'll actually shoot him? Chloe, do not count on my rewind. Seriously.
Obviously, I'm not counting on you. That's why I have a gun. And I might even save you someday.
About time.
I am so going to hit you. There's no way we could have guessed this is what would happen to us when we grew up.
I'm looking forward to the day when we can just go on a road trip to Portland.
Fuck yeah. You, me, and Rachel.
Absolutely. So let's play this cool, okay? Just Talk to Frank so we can get that code for the book from him. That's all.
Got it. No dicking around.
Let's roll.
It's not gonna end well. Oh boy. So is there a way?
I don't want to go that way.
Oh, well, never mind. Sorry. I was like, maybe, is there a way? Because I've seen like a whale fin or tail in one of the photo ops.
The forest seemed quiet. No sign of life. Or deer.
Yeah, that's not good. Sorry, I'm just looking for anything, really. Oh, a flyer.
There might not be any Pan Estates by Saturday.
Stop Pan Estates. Thanks to local industry, the shores of Arcadia Bay are now unfit for fish, birds, and even whales. It's time to stop the Pan Estates development that is leading to the destruction of jobs, lives, and resources. Join the peaceful protest at the Pan Estates headquarters. Media and families welcome. Should probably join that.
This is where my nightmare started.
The lighthouse.
How can all of this not be connected to a major storm?
It 100% is, Max. Oh, we can take a photo. Got him. Photo
It
number
blows
6.
my mind that I was just here with Chloe in an alternate reality. I may not know quantum speak, but there has to be an explanation.
But yeah, it seems like even though we... how to say that? Like, you know, we're changing, or we've changed some timelines, but the world is still fucked. Like, the whales are still dying and stranding, and the birds are falling from the skies, and animals are dying, and all that, so...
Good thing there are no actual cops around to bust us.
Due to recent coastal events, the Arcadia Bay City Council has closed the beaches to any wading, surfing, I don't know what it is, or swimming. This is for the safety of both the marine life and the public. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Is our drawing still there?
I don't think Frank listened to my cleaning advice.
Nope.
It's not funny anyway.
It is though. It's funny that it's still there.
Can't see inside with this shit blocking the view.
It's almost like he did it to make it private.
Take the trash out sometime, dude.
I mean, you could go through it. It's illegal, but...
This is where Frank ponders his existence. And gets drunk.
That's a nice chair.
Oh, fresh meat. So Pompidou must be okay. Good doggy.
Yeah, because we didn't throw the bone on the street. Okay, let's do it.
Oh, look. The Wonder Twins.
Hey!
You should have come alone.
She's my partner.
Yeah, or bodyguard. So let's get to business. Where's my fucking money?
I don't have the money. Yet.
Oh, really? Then why did you text me that you did?
Because I wanted to tell you in person.
Oh, I'm truly touched, Chloe. Now why are you losers really here?
We just want to ask you some questions.
You have some serious lady balls. No. Jesus, okay. But I'm not getting you high.
Frank,
damn it!
We're not here to get high.
No, you don't look like the type. Not like Chloe here. So what do you hardy boys want?
Just the names of some of your clients.
Oh, is that all? Oh, well, why didn't you just tell me? How about I just give you the keys to my RV while I'm at it?
Well, you already did, so we don't really need that. Yeah, you already did.
Listen, Frank. I'm sorry to be such a nuisance, but this is important.
Yeah, everything's important these days. But I can tell you're not bullshitting me.
There's no time for that, Frank. I just need a little bit of information.
Yeah, well, it always starts with just a little. And Chloe here knows all about that, don't you?
Come on, Frank, this isn't about me now.
Yeah, right, okay. Both of you are giving me a headache. No deal.
Frank, we didn't come here to fight. This is so much bigger than us.
What, you come in peace? After you aimed a fucking gun at me and then pulled the trigger.
To be honest, Frank, you scared me. You held a knife on my friend. I didn't want to pull the trigger.
I could tell by the way you held that pop gun, with both hands like it was a magnum. Or maybe I shouldn't have brought that knife to a gunfight.
I only want to shoot with my camera. I swear. Ask Chloe.
Look, Frank, Max doesn't need a gun anyway. So are we cool? Please?
Okay, we're cool for now. But my dog isn't. And if you try any shit, he will bite your head off. He's done it before.
We're only here to talk. I wouldn't mess with your dog.
Shit, you wouldn't have time. You like dogs?
I feel like we really need to be nice to him right now, given how serious the situation is, but also to get him to kind of warm up to us. I don't want to mention the dog bone because then he will kind of...
Of course I do. I heard you even rescued a bunch of
that.
fight dogs. That's amazing.
No, alright, it was just the right thing to do. I couldn't stand to see those poor animals treated like slaves. That's how I came to own Pompidou.
That's very cool, Frank. Your dog is lucky you came along.
Maybe we can focus on rescuing Rachel now?
Rachel? Is that why you're really here?
Yes, we're so close to finding her now, Frank. We need all the help we can get now, especially from you.
You and Chloe do not know Rachel like I did, and I couldn't even help her. You're in way over your heads. Why don't you just go play in your clubhouse?
You have Rachel's bracelet. You obviously know more than you're telling.
No, that's not...
So tell us.
Never come into my home and tell me what to do. Understand? Man, there is something about you that is so wrong. I don't trust you at all. Now get out of my face.
You don't have much time, Frank. Rachel needs you.
It's too late. She's gone. You don't even know her.
Like you did? I loved her, asshole. And she loved me. I know that.
Chloe, you don't know shit. You were part of her problem. Always trying to take her away from me. Always!
Calm down, Frank. Let's just talk.
Don't you ever tell me what to do. Get it, bitch? Get it?
Step the fuck back now!
Pompidou! You fucking killed my dog!
Oh my god!
Can I not rewind that shit?
Oh no!
Chloe!
Chloe.
I just shot a man and his dog. I killed Frank Bowers.
You saved my life, Chloe. It was self-defense.
Rewind!
Max? Frank is really dead.
I know, but we can't stop now. We have to find that code. Fast.
Before the cops come.
That's it. Let's get out of here.
What? Sorry, Frank. I'm sorry.
Jesus.
What
Chloe
the
actually
fucking
killed
lots?
Frank. She'll never forgive herself or forget this. And only I can change it.
Not going with that. Okay, I was gonna pick the bracelet because I thought she was gonna take the more sincere approach or sensitive approach to, with it being like, she gave you that bracelet, she obviously cared so much about you, that type. Like, that was the worst thing I've ever seen.
Listen, Chloe, I can tell you. You won't like this, but you need to get rid of that gun.
No, Max, I don't like that at all. But I trust you. And girl, if I need that gun, you better rewind fast.
Thank you. Okay.
Oh, look. The Wonder Twins. You should have come alone.
She's my partner.
Yeah, or bodyguard. So let's get to business. Where's my fucking money?
I don't have the money. Yet.
Oh, really? Then why did you text me that you did?
Because I wanted to tell you in person.
Oh, I'm truly touched, Chloe. Now why are you losers really here?
We just want to ask you some questions.
You have some serious lady balls. No. Jesus, okay. Okay. But I'm not getting you high.
Close the door?
Frank, your dog is kind of scary. Could you please close the RV door?
You aim your gun at me, but you're scared of my dog? That figures.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, there, you're safe. Now what do you want?
Just the names of some of your clients.
Oh, is that all? Oh, well, why didn't you just tell me? How about I just give you the keys to my RV while I'm at it?
Listen, Frank. I'm sorry to be such a nuisance, but this is important.
Yeah, everything's important these days. But I can tell you're not bullshitting me.
There's no time for that, Frank. I just need a little bit of information.
Yeah, well, it always starts with just a little. And Chloe here knows all about that, don't you?
Come on, Frank, this isn't about me now.
Yeah, right, okay. Both of you are giving me a headache. No deal.
Frank, we didn't come here to fight. This is so much bigger than us.
But you come in peace? After you aimed a fucking gun at me and then pulled the trigger.
To be honest, Frank, you scared me. You held a knife on my friend. I didn't want to pull the trigger.
I could tell by the way you held that pop gun, with both hands like it was a magnum. Or maybe I shouldn't have brought that knife to a gunfight.
I only want to shoot with my camera. I swear. Ask Chloe.
Look, Frank, Max doesn't need a gun anyway. So are we cool? Please?
Okay, we're cool for now. but my dog isn't. And if you try any shit, he will bite your head off. He's done it before.
We're only here to talk. I wouldn't mess with your dog.
Shit, you wouldn't have time. You like dogs?
Of course I do. I heard you even rescued a bunch of fight dogs. That's amazing.
No, all right, it was just the right thing to do. I couldn't stand to see those poor animals treated like slaves. That's how I came to own Pompidou.
That's very cool, Frank. Your dog is lucky you came along.
Maybe we can focus on rescuing Rachel now?
Rachel? Is that why you're really here?
Yes, we're so close to finding her now, Frank. We need all the help we can get now, especially from you.
You and Chloe do not know Rachel like I did, and I couldn't even help her. You're in way over your heads. Why don't you just go play in your clubhouse?
Frank, you knew Rachel almost better than anybody. And you know more than us. Together we could find her. Do you have anything to lose?
When Rachel vanished, I pretty much lost everything. I can't stand not knowing where she is. Not hearing her voice or her laugh anymore.
We can change all that. It's up to you.
Help us find her, Frank. Please. We really need your client list.
Well, if there's a chance in hell, you two dorks can find Rachel.
I was this close!
My dog isn't barking at you, so I guess that's a good sign.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Frank. Seriously.
It's hard to take you characters seriously, but I want to. Good luck.
I was like so close picking that. It was between that dialogue option and the bracelet. Yeah. Should have just went with the first one.
That was cool. Frank gave up the code to help us. Rachel must have seen something good in him.
I'm sure he's cool when he wants to be, you know? Frankie boy. That's crazy how fast that could go to shit. Like one dialogue option and there's no mercy. But I was so worried for a second there that I wouldn't be able to reverse time, that it was a Kate Marsh situation.
Chloe, are you okay?
I'm glad things worked out okay with Frank. It's nice to have one less enemy in Arcadia Bay.
Amen to that.
I better focus on this board and start tying these clues together.
Oh, got a message from Frank, of all people. I Max just wanted to see how the search was going. Thanks, Frank. We're getting closer. I see where Chloe digs you. Stop by later if you want to party. And good luck. Aw. Thanks. So after... Let me just read these. There's like... Almost... There's like 4 pages? Yeah. So after getting the inside info and assist from the other members of our team, Chloe and I made our way to the boys' dorm, aka Nathan's lair. Chloe stood guard out in the hall and I stealthed my way into Nathan's room. And even though I've become a master spy and detective, I still get surprised by things I see or find. Like Nathan's sleek, expressionist bro cave. It was like we walking from light to shadow in a single step. I swear I could feel the temperature drop in the second I walked in. But then Nathan knows photography and he knows you have to keep the film and equipment chilled. I store my instant film hoard in Mr. Jefferson's classroom. I just realized that I have talked so much shit about David and the whole stalking thing that was going on, and obviously it's wrong. And Max has also given him a lot of shit, but Max is the nosiest person ever, and she goes through people's stuff. And in my opinion, that's not necessarily any better than what David has been doing. So both are kind of wrong in this situation. I don't know why that took me so long to realize the absolute double standard we've had through the entire game. But anyway. Speaking of cold stuff, Nathan's room was layered in creepy shit. The disturbing but impressive photos, all the evidence from his father's bullying, and probably the most important clue we could ever find. Nathan's phone, likely loaded with messages and mysteries. It's not a good thing that I've internalized spying and stealing so casually over the past week. Everyday hero, am I right? And that's when Nathan Prescott showed up. He looked so wild-eyed and out of control that I felt a twinge of sympathy that he clearly needed help. But then I remembered he was also an asshole and had been extremely dangerous to me, Chloe, and Kate. So before I had to rewind, Warren entered the scene and my white knight headbutted Nathan in perfect payback. I couldn't believe it, neither could Nathan. In fact, Warren literally started to go ape all over Nathan's face. It wasn't cool, but my nerves were so frayed from the week and I was so over all the Blackwell bullies that I almost didn't want to stop Warren from beating Nathan into the floor. Warren has his own issues to work out with Nathan, but this wasn't the time or place. Even if Nathan deserved it, and I would have been happy to watch Warren show him who was a Blackwell boss now. After that dorm brawl, Chloe and I headed to the beach to deal with Frank and see if we could get him to join us. I had to be careful and not get him all tweaked out. He was pretty pissed that someone had gotten into his RV and borrowed his account book, but once he saw that we didn't care about drugs or money, only Rachel, he mellowed out. All I could think was, I'm trying to get a drug dealer to help me find a missing girl. Incredibly, Frank actually agreed to help. He knows how naive and clueless we are, so I hope that our sincerity swayed him. I'm still unsure about him, and I can't be so naive to keep my rewind guard up. I don't know much about him except that he sells drugs, has a wicked temper, and that he loves Rachel even more than his beans. I don't love Rachel more than my beans, that's for sure. So we get to add another member to our team. Booyah! My life feels so surreal at this point. I don't know how to react anymore. I can rewind time and space, but is it aging me before my own time and space? Am I learning things I shouldn't? Messing up too much shit, including my own history. Obviously, my nosebleeds and dizzy spells are a bad sign that I'm overusing my powers, but it's become almost part of my nature. Or maybe a habit. Power corrupts? Not yet, I hope. I remember this famous episode of the original Star Trek where Kirk... Is that right? Kirk? Has to go back in time and let the person he loves die. So the Nazis won't win the war. What kind of fucked up choice is that? What would have happened if I had not been in the school bathroom to save Chloe that day? But damn it, I was there and thus I was supposed to be there. Destiny. And the fact that we are able to convince Frank to actually help us gives the most hope that I've had in a while. Yes, Chloe and I were stupid to confront Frank like that considering how he reacted before, but I don't see how anyone could say he didn't really love Rachel Amber. He shouldn't have pulled a knife on Chloe though, and I don't like that he sells all these dangerous meds to teenagers, especially Nathan. He needs psychiatric supervision, not just baggies of pills. At least he won't be going to Frank again. I still don't know why Chloe or even Rachel would want to hang out with Frank, but I can't suss that out anymore. Maybe if I hadn't left town, I'd be less just judgmental, but now we have Nathan's phone, David's coordinates, Frank's account book, and a big board of clues, which brings us closer to finding Rachel Amber. Finally. So maybe the tide is finally turning, or time is finally turning. Cool, cool, cool. Put on the... I'm not sure what the different songs are, so...
We've printed everything we need. Now it's time to focus on the big board. Sorry, we got Frank on our side without using you.
Maybe there's different ways.
Hey Max, see if you can put together all those Rubik's clues. Just holla if you need any info while I go online to make sure we haven't missed anything.
Alright. Gather info on a character by selecting all the correct clues. For each section, there is a specific number of clues to select.
Let's look at Frank's drug deals during the week of the party. Frank's account book. But the client names are encrypted.
But didn't we have the paper?
Rot must stand for Rottweiler. That does fit Nathan. Rotten.
So can I... I don't know why it's so slow.
Yes, the game is on. Now, talk to us, account book. Tell us everything. Let's see if I can find any deal Frank made with Nathan or the Vortex Club. Frank sure is keeping his customers satisfied. He could open a store.
Boxer, Bulldog, Rot.
The love I saw you in the evening by the morning won't exist.
2 deals with Nathan on the same day? Party supplies, no doubt.
What? He spent first $900 and then $250. Jesus Christ.
I'm getting a contact high just reading this.
What's so easy in the evening by the morning, such a drag.
Nothing about Nathan on that one.
Everybody in Arcadia Bay must be high. That explains a lot.
Also nothing on that one. I just want to check all the...
If Frank applied this kind of detail to his life, who am I to talk?
Nothing on that one.
I wonder what dog name Frank would have given me.
There he is. Cocaine and Molly weed. Yeah, it's probably... it was... this one? That one? And that one?
Oh, yes! These are all the times and places for Frank and Nathan's deals. That's it, Max.
Alright. Then we have David's clues.
Thanks to David's own investigation, I should be able to find out what Nathan did during the party's week.
Coordinates. Paper.
David really has been on Rachel's ass for a while. She should have been upset.
Okay. License plate. this is about Frank, so...
At least David was finally going after the right suspect.
Coordinates... I'm thinking the coordinates are quite important. We need 3. Is it maybe Kate? License plates, pictures. So maybe the license plates. And then Nathan.
And that's all she wrote. Please let me find some clues about Nathan in here.
I don't know if it's
Max,
right.
I know we can snap all these pieces together.
Roger that. I'm gonna study the board and try to connect all these dots.
I assume she's gonna tell me if I'm wrong, right?
Great. Now, how do I find out which car is Nathan's to match the coordinates?
Oh. Can I look at the photos?
Of course Nathan drives an SUV. Overcompensating, as usual.
Okay, so he has a red.
Interesting. Is this Nathan's car?
No, it's this one because that one's got like some tape on the back of it. Like this one.
Who does this car belong to?
So SXF TNDR. Because you can kind of see that his car is a little bit banged up here. Like the backlight. So let's look at the coordinates.
Yep, another car David was tracking.
Oh, the license plate is highlighted. Okay.
Why the hell are you following these people? And
that one.
To where? Okay, let's find out whose car this is.
That is Nathan's. Okay, so we pick this one. And then the 2 pictures here. Right?
Oh yes, now we're finally getting somewhere. Chloe, let's plug in these numbers and see if they lead to an actual address.
Aye, aye, Captain. Here we come, Rachel.
Okay. Can I look at those? Nope. Alright, Nathan's clues.
I have to analyze Nathan's messages. What could help me unlock this phone?
Can I look at it?
There has got to be some good shit in his phone. I just need the code to unlock it. Couldn't hurt to give this pin code a whack.
Make sure to change it. Did he change it? How do I... Nope. Can we not interact with it? I don't know.
Holy shit. Nathan is seriously unhinged. But those numbers might be useful.
9535.
If there is a dark room, we better find it. It's a good thing Chloe slipped all these files on her flash drive. Oh, so busted. It's good to see the Prescotts can't cover up all their tracks.
Disciplinary warning report. We regret to inform you that Nathan Prescott has disrupted various classes over the past months, despite repeated warnings and leniency due to a crude outburst in I'm pretty sure we already read that, and then we also read his student file. I'm thinking like the 4 clues here. Maybe the number? I haven't read, I'm pretty sure that's like the Vortex Club thing, but I feel like the Vortex Club.
Those clues are not related.
Oh. Okay, well that's... At least she tells me when I'm wrong.
There's a lot of numbers in here.
Do we just need to pick everything with numbers on it? Number...
Okay, Max.
Okay.
Let's blow this code up and go home.
Oh, Lord. Okay.
Let's start hacking.
I could imagine that maybe it would be on this. How many numbers would we need? Okay, it's a 4-digit. I have a feeling that this would be too easy. Oh.
Oops. Bad code.
Yeah. How about the 9535? Nine, 5, 3, 5.
Yeah, I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
His birthday, maybe? 0829? I have no idea. Nope. Oh! I think we did it! What up? Need the G. Okay, cool. Bitch, you sold me water, asshole. Calm down. Bring it to me. Bringing it. Stay away. Pigs on the beach.
Yes. This is all about Nathan trying to score for the Vortex Club party.
You home got to party tonight. Home. On the way. Load the bowl.
Nathan was jonesing hard the night of the party. He didn't have enough drugs.
Hey, I need to score ASAP. I don't make house calls. You have a car. No time. Charge me double. Damn right. Have cash on you. No fucking around. Give me the address. I'll call to give you the exact directions. In transit. Get that money out.
Drug dealer drama.
You up, bro? No shit. What you need? Peruvian flake, skeeto acid. You're paying night prices. Don't make me wait. Sorry for being a dick. Need more stuff. You home? Yes, don't come. Fuck off.
God, Nathan. You're out of control.
Hey, need weed, etc. now. Calm yourself. You tweaking? Soon. Hook a brother up, please. Meet beach. Be cool this time.
So it was you. Now I can officially call you a psycho stalker.
Keep your smart mouth shut about everything. Yeah.
No, Nathan. It's time for you to watch out.
Yeah.
Is this from Nathan's father? That's brutal.
Please do not contact me at work. I've told you this before, and being high is not an excuse anymore. This is a business, not just a hobby. You want me to treat you like an adult who can get things done on his own? Impress me. I'd like nothing more than to be proud of you. I'm not there yet. Sheesh. Uh-oh. Text from Nathan. Pussies can't fucking fight. Cool. Cool, bro.
Take a breath, Max. Go through all this data and you can find out where Nathan took Kate after the party.
Okay, we need 3, so pretty much one from each category. Give me the address. So 10-4.
So, this infamous party was the 4th.
Yeah. Um, 10-4, 11 p.m. Not that one. 10:07. 10:07. 10:04. Okay. So I'm assuming that one with like $900 worth. 11 p.m. What time is this one? 5:40 p.m. When did he text? When did he actually send the texts? Okay. 10:24. I don't know why it's moving so slow here. 11 p.m. Okay, so that one. And that one. Then we have loads of pictures down here.
Was Frank meeting Nathan at the junkyard?
Nope.
That beach is like Frank's main office.
Nope. Looking at the date and then the time.
I know Nathan wasn't looking for Bigfoot in the forest.
Nope. Not in the forest.
Somebody is stocking up on gas. Why?
There's a 10-4 here, but it's not the right time.
No doubt that Nathan stays in his dorm room. So he could be hiding clues there too.
The times doesn't match.
Not much out there.
10-4. It's this one. Right? Let me just check the others to make sure.
Oh, that has to be the Prescott estate.
Yeah.
Poor rich Nathan.
That time doesn't match.
If Joyce knew what Nathan did to Chloe,
yeah, nope.
She would fry his ass.
It's this one.
Chloe, this is definitely the place.
Let me dig up some more clues here.
Investigation team.
Nope. Nothing, Max. There's nothing here. Just some shitty old barn.
Sherlock Beans.
Let's keep searching and find out who owns
Strikes
this
again.
barn.
I'm on this. Hold on. Somebody named Harry Aaron Prescott.
I'm shocked. Should we call the police?
Fuck that. You know the police here are like Nathan's private security, right?
That's true.
So messed up.
As you've noticed, this whole town is messed up. We can't trust anybody, except each other. So we have to go out to that farmhouse by ourselves.
I was afraid you'd say that. We could call Warren since he kicked Nathan's ass.
It's just the two of us, nobody else. And I'm not scared at all. You have the power. I feel like we're this close to finding Rachel. We have to find her, Max.
We will. But remember, my power isn't infinite. We still have to be careful. Do you hear, Chloe?
Yes, sir.
I have a feeling she wasn't listening.
Holy shit, this is scary.
I know, but we're here. Let's go find the best way in.
Yeah, that is a murder building.
Whoa, check this out. Fresh tire tracks.
Dude, somebody was just here.
Then we need to get in that barn.
Yeah, do you see the padlock, Chloe? That's not gonna work. Detective mode activated. Can we talk to? No?
Chloe is so damn fearless. Where does that come from?
I want to bet that she's actually scared. Sorry, I can't read that fast, so I give up before I even try, so I'm just gonna read it now. Thanks for pulling me off, Nathan. Talk about going ape. He deserved a beatdown, but I don't want to stoop to his level. Besides, somebody's going to kick his ass sooner than later. You're wise, Grasshopper. Thanks, but I wasn't exactly the hero this town needs. You still paid your hero dues. Now we just need costumes. Speaking of, I hope you're coming to party tonight so we can celebrate. I'll let you know, promise. Cool. Now I have to calm myself down. Let's look at these tracks.
These are thick tracks and definitely fresh. Nathan's SUV?
It could be. I mean, if the Vortex party is tonight, then they might have to set up.
I think I see something in there. This has got to be it.
Like what they're gonna be, if this is the right location,
No.
obviously.
Why would somebody run all that electricity into an old empty barn?
True. Good observation.
Watch us.
You can't tell us what to do.
Watson, we can safely assume that this ancient vehicle is not our suspect.
So, is this just an abandoned... like a new build or something that was abandoned? It looks quite... well, the roof is quite rusty, so maybe not. Bird? That one's alive. We're missing 3 photos, which I think is pretty good. We missed 3 in the first episode, 3 in the previous one, and 4. I feel like we've been doing pretty good with the photos. I don't find everything, obviously, but... oh. There's a way to get in. Ah.
Chloe, I found the front door. Come on.
That kind of defeats the purpose of having a locked gate.
Maximus rules.
God, this is way too Blair Witch. I have goosebumps all over.
Come on, Supermax.
There's some photos in the background.
Check out this old chest.
A little louder, Chloe.
Jeez, that is ancient.
Jackpot. Old shit.
No, look closer.
Harry Aaron Prescott and family donate new library to Arcadia Bay. Prescott Industries celebrate grand opening. The Prescotts bring bomb shelter boom to town.
Nice scrapbook. You search for more clues and I'll scope out the area.
There could be
Yes,
some
old
photo
press
ops
cut
in
clippings. But that can't be the only thing here. Chloe would make a great detective too.
here. You both would. Can we just leave? We can. Okay.
Even Harry Aaron Prescott was into selfies.
I mean, isn't that more so a portrait than a selfie? I know a portrait is basically the same thing, but if he didn't take the picture himself, is it still a selfie? I don't know. Selfie is just... it's a weird word.
This tractor has paid its dues.
How is that? I guess I don't drive the car all the way in because the tractor is kind of in the way unless you like turn the car a bit. Just an observation.
Okay, there's no reason for anybody to drive out here. But there must be.
What's this photo?
Wow, sir. Talk about home on the range.
Oh, look at the dogs. The chickens. It used to be so nice here. A rusty, what?
There's no way this rusty-ass button will activate these ropes or pulleys.
Some old milk cans? Ground.
Nothing here.
No. I thought I found something. It's like ground. Pitchfork.
If a zombie shows up, I have my weapon.
Would a pitchfork be a good weapon? I mean, better than most, but I just feel like a zombie would
These
get
hooks
stuck
are used
on
to
it.
lift haystacks. I saw them in a Friday the 13th movie.
Okay, I would not know that reference. I'm not big into horror movies. Can't watch them.
So many haystacks, so few needles.
Let's go about the perimeter, Max. There has to be more here than this crate.
I mean, there was another place here we could search.
Just rotting wood.
Oh. Jackpot! Alright. Some crate here.
Ah, the good old days.
Eggs, bacon, sugar, coffee, cocaine, tobacco, milk. Pollard's Market. Ah, yes. The good old days. Wait, what, was there more?
Ah, the good old days.
Just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Can we get up? Is there not a ladder? There's a door here. Why did we not use this door? Probably wasn't an option. Doesn't that look like fresh hay on the ground?
Boring.
Nothing here.
Oh. Well, I guess not. Is there like a little metal thing up there on the ground? What is that? I guess not. Am I just...
More secrets, Sean Prescott.
Did we find anything?
Whoa.
Ooh.
What is this? It's totally brand new. Why?
Secret bunker.
No, Supermax. You can't open this with your bare hands.
Oh, come on. Wuss.
Okay, Chloe.
Fork?
I found some kind of hatch, but it's locked. I got this. I hope.
Let me know the second you need any help.
Pitchfork. Can we use you?
Pretty sure this old pitchfork won't open a padlock. Try again, Max.
Well, that is not what the game wants us to do. No, there's a crate here we missed.
I guess the Prescotts were just born bastards.
Martin Lewis Prescott, Prescott Ranch, Arcadia Bay, Oregon. 1903? Sheesh. Why do they keep... Well, I know it's like their family history, so I understand why they keep it, but why in an old barn? I'm writing this in regards to your outstanding debts that you have chosen to ignore. The Prescotts may not be established business gentlemen, but we are businessmen and expect our due. We take your silence as a personal insult and thus dedicate our family name to making you pay your debt with 10% interest plus a written apology. If these conditions are not met by the end of the day, July 24, in the year of our Lord 1903, rest assured we will make your life a living hell. Kindest regards, MLP. Damn. There's some hard asses. Okay. Pliers! I didn't see that at all.
Damn, those pliers are fossilized. I need something strong to smash this padlock.
Do we need to find something outside? Platform? Oh.
Chloe, can you give me a hand?
Or maybe we can find something we can drop on it.
Sidekick at your service. Up and away, Supermax.
I dig having minions.
Ah, yes. World domination. It's a little bit dark up here. Pull this? Okay. Oh. And we can climb up there. Alright. Good thing it didn't break the wood. Rope.
Here's the other end of the rope.
Okay. That goes... An owl! Aww. We're gonna scare it.
Tell me if you need any help.
He's like, what the hell is happening? Who are you? Aww. New record. The other end of a rope. Are we... Goes over there.
Hey, Chloe. Can you attach the hook to that padlock?
Oh, you are clever. I am all over this.
I have no idea what the plan is, but I'm finding buttons to press.
Then you better step away from that hatch.
You gonna pull it up?
Do not fall.
Nope. I can't pull this rope without tearing my flesh off. I need to hook this up to something heavier.
Such as... the motor?
That looks sturdy enough to stand on.
Something heavier.
Good evening, Doctor Who. Sorry.
I had to. Do we?
Tell me if you need any help.
I do, but I'm not sure with what. It just, to me, would make sense that it's upstairs, because if we need something heavier, then why would we be able to take it from down here and bring it upstairs?
Hold.
I don't see anything. I just realized that I'm stupid.
That looks sturdy enough to stand on.
Yes. I'm so stupid. There is already something heavy up here. We just need... that is still attached. Is there a thing up here? No? There we go. Alright. We got it. Then we just need you to attach the thing again.
Hey, Chloe.
There we go. Attached. And we put this on this. It's crazy how you forget you have time traveling powers. And then we pull you. Wow.
Max Guyver strikes again.
Where am? Whoa. Okay. I can't see anything. Hello?
Please be careful up there, Max.
Did it glitch? Okay. Apparently it is a known bug, so I'm gonna...
I better keep snooping around.
I am gonna try some different solutions here, but that is annoying. And I know that it's probably just the remastered version. If I would have known all of the things I've heard, I would have played the original one.
What is this? It's totally brand new.
I do apologize.
Why? Huh. These hooks are used to lift haystacks. I saw them in a Friday. No, Supermax. You can't open this with your bare hands.
Okay.
Okay, Chloe. I found some kind of hatch, but it's locked. I got this. I hope.
Let me know the second you need any help.
I have to get through this monster padlock first.
Okay. Climb.
Chloe, can you give me a hand?
Sidekick at your service. Up and away, Supermax.
I dig having minions.
Okay, need to rewind for her to stay over there.
Damn, lots of info here.
Okay. This is so weird.
No more secrets, Sean Prescott.
Okay. Then I need to not do it this fast. I need to just do it slowly, manually. And then we... Is this still attached? It looks like it. Okay. Then we attach this.
Hold. Hold.
And then do not move. Not even the camera. Just press pull. Don't press anything until the cutscene is completely done. Please?
MacGyver strikes again.
Absolutely cinema. Wow. Thank you, Reddit. We love you. Sometimes. Okay. That is so weird. It's crazy that they haven't even fixed this.
I wish
Insane.
Warren could have seen that physics trick.
There we go. Let's open this.
Damn, this is heavy.
What is this?
Jackpot. Do I even need to say how weird this is?
No.
He just did. Who built this kind of place?
A Prescott, of course.
Is it like a secret bunker safety thing that Nathan has just turned into his?
This bunker is so surreal.
His nasty dungeon?
This is too heavy to break, so I'll need a code.
Oh, there's three numbers. Okay, I don't... Well, it seems like 2, 5, and 4 are the ones that have been pressed the most. Um... 5, 4, 2?
Yes! I thought that only worked in the movies.
The lucky guesses just keep coming in.
Open sesame.
Stocked and ready for the apocalypse. This must have cost a fortune. Come on.
So it is like a...
What the hell is this?
In case of the end of the world.
Water supplies. It's like in David's garage bunker.
Yeah.
More survivalist supplies. Look at these cans. David must shop at the same store.
Or has he something to do with this?
Duct tape in a bunker is always a bad sign.
Uh-oh. A photo studio? That's Nathan's jacket over there.
I guess Nathan needs the most expensive printer in the world.
What for?
That son of a bitch.
What? Howard Rourke Construction, Stormbreaker, Bunker, full estimate. What? Over $1 billion? That's a big number. I don't even know what number that is. I have no idea. Big numbers like that, no clue.
Art.
Oh yeah, school suspension is a deal breaker in the Prescott family.
Dear Nathan, Principal Wells has informed me that you have been suspended due to some suspect Vortex Club activity on your part. Never mind that, I just want you to know what kind of shame you've once again brought on this family. I've given you everything you've ever wanted, including Blackwell Academy among other things we shall not mention, but nothing is ever enough for you. You're still my son and I want us to fulfill our destiny. That day is coming sooner than you think, so be prepared to step into responsibility. This is my final warning. Sean Prescott. Someone's doing gardening outside. There's a note.
Whoa. What is going on between Nathan and his father?
Nathan, I told you to never call me using your phone. Stick with the disposable ones I gave you. I don't want to hear you screaming out my name in a public place, which you have stupidly done before. I haven't set all this up and shared my vast wisdom just so you can fuck it up with your teen rage. We can accomplish a lot together, but you have to let me guide you, or you're on your own. What is going on in this family?
Let's see what's in here. Oh my god. No.
That's Kate. Wait. Okay. Oh my god. So, Nathan... Does he... Okay, hear me out, this might be crazy, but Kate told us she remembers they were driving and then she thought she was in a hospital because of the bright lights, but she was actually being photographed. So does Nathan drug girls and bring them here to take pictures of them? And now, hypothetically, if the same thing happened to Rachel, could she potentially have gotten an overdose or something and then she died and then they have, or he has covered it up? I don't know why I say they. It could be. Because I have a very strong feeling that Rachel is dead. That's fucked up. We'll see though, but that's like my theory right now.
Talk about tortured.
But could Nathan really pull this off? He just seems so...
That's an original signed illustration. Fits perfect in here.
It's a little bit gross. I like the art style, but not necessarily the...
Needles. Gross. This must be the crap that Nathan gets from Frank.
Look at all this weird shit.
It's like the death photos set up.
So who's using this fancy tripod?
What's with the Prescotts and creepy art?
I've never seen so much pricey equipment before. Somebody hikes their whiskey.
Look at all this weird shit.
These newspapers are all about Rachel and Kate.
They gotta keep... Or he gotta keep track. Or they. I mean, there could be multiple that are in on this. Rachel and Kate.
Come on, let's see what this shit is all about.
We are.
Victoria?
Okay. A binder marked Victoria, but it's empty.
Look, the next one says Kate.
Oh no, Kate. No.
God, I should have killed that bastard back there.
Kate wasn't the first. All those binders are filled with other victims. Victoria has to be next. Nathan must be planning to dose her tonight at the Vortex Club party.
Rachel. This can't be real. These are all post shots, right? Right?
Chloe, look at her face. She's out of it.
Maybe Nathan paid her a shitload of cash to do this. She probably would have.
I don't think so. Why is he putting her in the ground like that? Where?
The junkyard. Max, we have to find that spot now. Then we can see what he did. There's no way she's dead. No way. She posed for those pictures, Max. I know it. Please, let's go.
Oh my god. Rachel, Kate, all these files. This place actually feels evil.
Because it is.
This picture is framed different. Rachel is awake and fucking furious. Rachel is passed out and she has something in her mouth. What happened to her?
She has something in her mouth?
This shot is so staged. I can't believe it's real. I can't.
Is it Nathan?
Kate looks so doped up. She has no idea she's being posed. At least Kate was asleep through all this bullshit.
It's fucking awful. What's in here?
Ah, the Apocalypse Entertainment System.
Hmm. Is there any other names we might... Alexis, Kayla, Kelly. Nope. Alright. Can you walk through these? Ah. Nathan's definitely has something to do with this. But could he really pull this off alone? He just seems so... I don't know, unintelligent in some ways and just so on edge.
Chloe, slow down! Wait for me! I know exactly where I'm going. Look, this is it. This is it. Are you gonna help me, Max?
Chloe, stop! Look.
Please, no.
Oh, that smell.
Rachel. Oh, Rachel, no, please not her.
Chloe.
Rachel, why?
I'm sorry, Chloe. I'm so sorry.
I loved her so much. How can she be dead? What kind of world does this? Who does this?
Hello? That music is freaking loud. Are we seriously going to a party now after this?
I hope Nathan enjoys his last party.
Chloe, we can go right to the cops. We have proof.
Fuck the police. Rachel wanted us to find her, so we could get real justice.
I thought that was going to be the end of the...
The Prescotts have had this coming for 100 years, and nobody is gonna get in my way. Especially with your help. Right?
I'm with you to the end, Chloe. You know that.
Excuse me? No.
Oh, shit. This is like that eclipse.
You're right. Look at the outline.
I can't tell if they're different.
What is that?
Can't be two moons.
Jesus, Chloe, look up at the sky.
Possible.
Beautiful. I don't give a shit. The world is ending. Cool.
You're not listening. Something major is going down.
That's right. Nathan Prescott is going down.
Chloe, could we please put the thinking cap on for 1 second here?
Welcome to the end of the world, ladies. I'm glad you decided to escort me.
You look really good, Warren. Are you alright after today?
I'm glad you stopped me. Nathan is dangerous.
Where is he?
I didn't see him at the dorm again. I was held up in my room.
Dude, have you been drinking?
Well, if you consider
Is the sky
half
blue?
a beer drinking.
Let's go, Max.
Hey. I know this is a bad time, but can I get one picture? I've been feeling like this might be actually the end of the world, so I want to have something for prosperity.
Well, I don't blame you, Warren.
I know. I'm a pain in the booty. Just one picture.
Action.
We've got no time for this shit. Come on, Max.
Sorry. I just wanted to feel like a normal student after this week's ultra-violence. I never hit anybody like that before. I was always the one getting my ass kicked.
Hey, we still need your expert help. If you see Nathan, text me immediately, okay? And do not let him see you.
He won't. I know how to be invisible here.
Not to me, Warren. Text soon.
This is honestly the worst idea.
Hi, can I take your code or anything? No.
You're going after a killer? Call the police!
Okay, Chloe, where the hell are you?
I know the whole, the Prescotts own the police, but still!
Plus, some of the Vortex Club always give me attitude.
Stella, that's what they're here for.
A shark!
Hi, Stella. Hey, Max. Welcome to the end of the world. Do you want me to check anything in?
No thanks, Stella. Have you seen Nathan yet?
No, thank God. That boy creeps me out. Wait, some girl just asked about Nathan before you came in.
Why does Nathan creep you out?
We know
He
it's
should.
Chloe.
I just want your reasons.
He's a bully for one thing, and he hit Warren for another. But have you ever looked at his eyes? Glazed and raging. Me no like.
So why are you working at a Vortex Club party? I didn't think you wanted to be a member.
Screw that. I'm here for the job.
Who hired you?
Mr. Jefferson asked me because he knows I don't have a lot of money, even with my job and scholarship. I'm not cool enough for this school.
Yes, you are, Stella. You're smart, honest, and you bust your ass for Blackwell. I hope everything turns out your way in the end.
Well, thank you, Max. I really appreciate that. Hey, your face looks so intense. Are you okay?
No, I'm actually not okay. I just need to find Nathan. And don't get too close if you see him.
Hell no. This is homework, not a party. I'll text you if I spy him. Good luck.
All right, thank you. Oh my god. This seems like the worst idea. Alcohol, drugs, and a pool. Excuse me.
Justin said somebody saw 2 moons outside. But Justin. Oh, I'm shocked to see you tonight, Max.
After all this, Rachel is dead.
Yeah.
I'd pay money to see Warren kicking Nathan's ass. I just wish someone kicked Nathan's ass.
Energy drinks, soda, energy drinks. I know somebody has to lose.
It's so nice to chat up another anime geek.
Oh, you made it!
Multi-purpose geek.
You are.
Hi, Daniel.
That's what I like
Yes,
about Warren.
next makes an entrance.
I only came to the party because of you.
I'm glad to see you out and about. By the way, have you seen Nathan Prescott tonight?
No, I've been hanging with Brooke since I got here. Max, are you okay? Your face looks so serious.
I know. I'm not in party mode tonight.
Look like you're on a secret mission.
This is where it's going to end. For Rachel's sake.
Oh, Max, you need a Blackwell brain.
I'm taking Brooke to a Miyazaki show in Portland. If you want to come along, the more the merrier.
Thanks, Daniel. I have to stay on my mission now. I hope you stay on yours and become a great artist.
Well, I'll be celebrating someday in a museum, Max. Adios.
Hello, Brooke.
Max, I didn't expect to see you at a Vortex Club party.
I didn't expect that either, but I really need to find Nathan. Have you?
No, I haven't seen him. And I'm not looking for him, so I most likely won't tonight. I just hate that scrub. And his club.
So, why are you here tonight?
No homework? Boredom? Waiting?
Have you seen Warren tonight?
No, I was talking to Daniel. He asked me to go with him to the Portland Art Museum this weekend.
Oh, that's so sweet. I bet Daniel will be a great museum guide.
I'm more into science than art, but what kind of a selfish fangirl would miss a Miyazaki exhibition?
You're not selfish, Brooke. You're just trying to live your life without all this bullshit. Like all of us here.
You seem so wise, and kind of invincible this week. I think that snow and eclipse gave you superpowers. Check to see if you can fly.
Only with your drone. By the way, did you see that crazy double moon out there earlier?
Max, if I saw a double moon out there, I would assume it really was the end of the world.
Well, the night is still young.
And so are we, Max. So let's plan a drone date next week.
No one seems to know where Nathan is. Is he hiding or something?
Right next to the speaker, let's go!
Here's Courtney drinking alone, without Taylor or Victoria. I wonder why.
They might have beef.
I almost didn't see you.
Max, you're the only person I don't mind seeing right now.
I was looking for Nathan.
I've avoided almost everybody here tonight. Why are you looking for
The music
Nathan?
is so loud.
want to make sure he's not gonna do anything tonight.
Like what happened to Kate. I have dreams that somebody finally kicks his ass one day.
Luke, sometimes dreams come true. Today I saw Warren give Nathan epic headbutt.
Yes! Give it up for Brother Warren! Now what we have to do...
The music is so loud!
That'll be hard to do when the Prescotts own the town. And the Vortex Club.
I call it the Vortex Cult. Look at this crap. Dress code? VIP section? Elitist bullshit.
Preach it, Brother Luke. Okay, I have to get going. Thanks for seeing me.
No, thank you. For helping Kate. And for keeping it real. Peace out.
Bigfoot on auto action.
Okay. Gotta save her again.
Of course, my object angel has stepped up every single time to protect me from the cruel world. Thank you again, Mystic Max.
You're welcome.
I'm surprised to see you here.
I'm surprised that Blackwell is having a party after Kate almost jumped off a roof. I guess people are happy that Kate is okay now and we can party again.
I'm just happy she's drawing again. She seems much better, and her mother is being so supportive for a change. Kate deserves that.
Kate deserves revenge. We have to make sure this doesn't happen to anybody else at Blackwell.
I can tell you know some serious shit by your face. You don't have to tell me now, but please let me know if I can help, like you helped me.
Alyssa, I have to find Nathan. Have you seen him?
I really don't know, but surely in the VIP section, like it's a New York club.
Thanks, Alyssa. Watch out for yourself.
Why, when I have Max Caulfield at my side? Good luck.
Alright.
Yes, I'm back.
You scared me for a sec. I was ready to duck. Didn't think you'd come back.
I just want to see.
I'm so glad I could warn you about all those sneak attacks.
You kinda are a superhero. You always choose to help me. It reminds me of the only poem I can quote by Robert Frost.
I could use one moment of poetry right now.
Okay, but this is like poet karaoke, so don't cringe. I shall be telling this with a sigh. Somewhere, ages and ages hence, two roads diverged in a wood, and I took the one less traveled by. That has made all the difference.
That was beautiful, Alyssa. It was exactly what I needed to hear.
Thanks for not cringing. And thanks for watching my back. Blackwell would be so much cooler if we all did that for everybody else. But you're a great start, Max.
Okay. Towards the VIPs. The restroom.
Hey, Max. What are you doing in here?
They just
If I get sick now, I can drink more later.
Can I not? This. Oh. Where's the photo op here? I saw it. There we go.
I'm not in the mood, but still, this could be an interesting shot.
Very nice. We have all shots except for one. There is one with a moon that we could go look for.
Yo, maximum overdrive. About time you got here to save this lame rave. Wanna get ripped?
You look pretty ripped already, Justin. And not happy. Why did you even come tonight?
Where else could I go in Arcadia Bay on a Thursday night? Besides, Dana is here. Just not with me. So yes, this party sucks.
Speaking of, have you seen Nathan?
Oh, he should be freaking out in the VIP lounge with that whore text club. Fucking hate those snobby douchebags. Especially Nathan. That dude is gonna go on a rampage soon.
You might be right, so stay away from him tonight, okay? Spread the word.
Max, I know I'm twisted, but your face looks so fucking intense. And your voice sounds different. You okay? How about a quick dab?
No, I'm cool, Justin. And I have to get going. Maybe you should go chill somewhere else.
Fucking A, Maximus. You're right. I'm only torturing myself here. Plus, I'm too loaded. It's time to get my board and grind. No, seriously, I'm out of here. Oh, and everything isn't so fuzzy.
We all just... okay. One bathroom.
I'd like to tear every one of these things down.
Kill the Prescotts?
Chloe must be around.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Gross. How did this even get here?
Yes!
Good night, sweet prince. Somebody's either having sex or throwing up. Or both.
You don't wrap it
Ugh,
up.
Max.
Minute, sister.
Oh, wow.
The tide is turning.
Exit the Vortex Club. Super Max lives.
Not anymore.
She must have erased it later. No, because her name is on the list.
I want to try and find the last photo of. Yes! Let's go! I'm proud of that. So cool. We got them all. Oh, no. All right. Let's try and get into the VIP section. See if we can find Nathan.
Yes, you do suck.
Excuse me, but I'm going in.
Sorry, but this is the VIP section. Members only. Okay?
Sorry, but
Okay.
I'm on the list. Okay?
I know that Max Caulfield is not on any list for the Vortex Club. Nice try.
Listen.
No, you listen. Courtney is supposed to be the VIP gatekeeper, not me. So please go.
I need to find a way to enter this bullshit club.
But we put our name on the list.
I'm so not impressed by this VIP crap. Trust me, dude. You're not missing anything. What would a shitty party be without glow sticks?
God, are you mental? You can't come in.
Bitch. Can we...
but I'm going in.
Sorry, but this is the VIP.
Okay. That didn't give us anything new. Let me through.
Whoa, what the fuck is going on?
Whoops.
Okay, whoa, who stopped the music, okay?
Oh my god, DJ Doom was checking me out.
You! Yes, you! What the hell are you doing over there? You stop!
Oh. Okay, apparently we need to get past. I guess we can get in from this side then. No idea what I'm doing. I'm just trying to explore.
Nathan is the Vortex Club, so his ass has to be here tonight.
We're in! Thank you so much for coming by, Max. You lifted my heart. Kate, I was... Okay, I can't read it. Oh! Kate, I was so happy to see your smile again. You mean so much to me and to so many others. I have to go, but I also wanted to say have fun at the movies with Warren. He's so sweet. He brought by some school books I needed. Give him a hug for me. I will. Call me as soon as you can. Fuck yourself, Pete!
Oh, that makes me want to pull a carry on the Vortex Club.
We can sit.
Kate almost dead. Rachel dead. Enter the Vortex Club. Look at these entitled assholes. They don't give a shit about anybody. If that tornado came right now, I would just sit here and watch for a while. But I have to make sure Chloe doesn't go on her own rampage.
What the? She passed the fuck out.
I hate feeling this way. Dark and angry. Zachary, if you mess with Juliet, I will kick your balls on the loop.
Selfish going to a party after this week.
So Juliet hooked up with Zachary again? She better be careful so he doesn't pull any revenge porn or something.
You dance worse than my dad.
Yes, but
I love that Trevor doesn't care how goofy he dances in the VIP section.
Bust a move.
I'm glad Dana ended up with Trevor.
Yay, Max! I can't believe you showed up. Why didn't you tell me? We could have dressed up together.
As you can tell by my outfit, I was in a hurry. Dana, have you seen Nathan around?
Hell no, I've been dancing with Trevor. Come on and dance with us. Look at Trevor trying to bust a move.
999 is my emergency line. If I see your signs, trouble comes my way. It's 8, about 2 to 5. Too late, my mate caught up in the
You guys look really happy together.
I think we are. He's so different than Logan. We actually talk about life. And he knows how to be sick.
I hear you, Dana. But I want you to avoid Nathan if you see him, okay?
I will if I want to have fun. I still feel sorry for him. He needs help, but not from his family.
What do you know
know about his dad, Sean Prescott?
Rich and rich. And a dickhead, according to Nathan. The Prescotts can't buy a happy family or a happy club.
Sounds like you're ready for a change.
I don't need any club to be cool or have friends. Look at you. Plus, I like hanging with Trevor and his skater friends. No drama.
That sounds like a plan. I'm glad Trevor is with you tonight.
Thanks. The boy cannot dance, though. Look at that.
I know Victoria is next on Nathan's hit list. Should I warn her?
We should, yeah.
Like you rock on the throw down notes, hold out with open keep by until I'm flat broke.
Is she okay?
She's wasted and nobody is looking out for her. Nobody wants at Blackwell.
What's up, Hayden?
Look, up in the sky, it's Supermax here to save the party.
Have you seen Nathan?
I just vaped some dank OG buds, so I can barely see you. Or these hotties next to me. You on a hip?
No thanks.
Come on. I would kill to see you baked. Get that stick out of your ass. You need to get high more than anybody I know. Next to me.
Not this one. So, has anybody here seen Nathan?
I guess you have to go ask everybody here. Or you can sit down and take a quick stretch.
Hayden, does Sean Prescott pay for the Vortex Club parties?
What doesn't he pay for? The Prescott's shit money. How else could we afford DJ Doomsday to spend?
The Prescott family is literally making you dance.
Whatever. I'm in this world to have fun. Try it sometime, Max. I finally get you and Dana to come out to a Vortex Club party, but you just want to lecture me? Gee, thanks, Mr. Madsen.
How much fun did Kate have at your last party? Listen, just watch out for Nathan tonight.
I think that's your job, Max. Come back when you're ready.
A bomb. Give me a break. Jesus.
Taylor, have you seen Nathan yet?
No, that's fine by me. He's been getting like too butchy and kind of scary. Victoria might know.
What does Victoria say about him?
She blows it off, but Vic is close with Nathan. They're more like brother sister or something. She really cares about him.
Is this why you want to be in the Vortex Club?
No, Max. I'm like far from home at a great school. I want to learn things, make friends, and party. But when Kate was on the roof, I knew I'd gone too far.
Kate was dosed at the last Vortex Club party by Nathan. So you should avoid any drink here tonight.
Trust me, I won't even drink my own water when Nathan is around now. He's a pharmacy simulator.
I do have to go now. Look out for yourself, Taylor. And give my best to your mom.
Oh, thanks, Max. She's doing great after her surgery. I'm glad to know you're looking out for us, too.
Okay, I know I really need to turn down my headphones while I talk, because goddamn, this music is so loud. It's even louder than I am right now, it looks like, on the other monitor here. I've just been quiet and sitting to think, because obviously Nathan does have something to do with this, but I still feel like he's not alone. And with all this, like the fancy photo studio and all that, would he even know how to use that type of equipment? So now I'm sitting here thinking if he's working alone or not. And the only other person that we have been introduced to that has any... Because I feel like right now it's just too obvious and we still have a whole other episode to play. So, and obviously this one is not done yet. But out of all these characters we have here, the only other person who would know about not know about, but would be able to use that fancy equipment. Maybe Nathan can. I'm not saying he basically has access to that stuff, but we have Victoria. I don't think Victoria knows anything about what is going on. Bless her. But then we have Mr. Douchebag teacher. But why would he? I don't know. I don't think Nathan is working alone. Let's talk to Victoria.
Jeez. Sorry, Max. Vortex Club members only.
Sorry, I'm on the guest list.
I'm taking you off.
Go fuck yourself, Victoria. I don't have time for this bullshit.
Real cute, Max. You still pissed about me taking your picture?
Do you even have a clue what's going on at Blackwell? Kate Marsh tried to kill herself in front of you. And me. Everybody here.
That's not my fault, Max. Don't you even try to blame me.
I blame Nathan for dosing Kate, but nobody at that party even cared she was so wasted.
It's a fucking party. Everybody is wasted. What do you want from me?
Some humanity, Victoria.
Well, you got Nathan busted out of Blackwell, so you should be happy.
We are.
And I'm the only person here who cares what Nathan is going through.
This is bigger than a problem, child.
I'm not perfect, okay? I'm a teenager at an art school. I'm only here to become a photographer and get famous.
You suck.
You have talent, Victoria. You don't have to push people out of your way.
You don't understand. My parents own a gallery. I know how this art game has to be played. It's brutal.
No, it's art. You don't have to play their way. Mr. Jefferson doesn't talk that way, and he's famous.
Yeah, Mr. Jefferson probably won't be choosing my photo. I'm not as talented as I thought.
Yes, you are. But we shouldn't have to choose between talent and kindness. I hope.
Hard to believe, but I don't always make the best choices. Do you
True.
think it's like fate we're not supposed to be friends?
Maybe, but who says we have to be enemies?
Whoever makes that decision.
That would be us, Victoria.
Well, Max Caulfield, I could always choose to let you in the Vortex Club.
I don't think that's gonna happen. But not for the reasons you think.
Oh, you look so serious.
Don't warn her. We're gonna warn her. Like, she could be in danger. So we're gonna warn her. Like, stay away from Nathan, please.
Victoria, enough of this high school bullshit. We're adults now. So listen to me. Your life is in serious danger. I know you're close to Nathan, but he is truly unstable and dangerous. He did.
I don't think
drug
she's
Kate
gonna listen to
parties
us.
so we could take her someplace dark.
Oh my god. And I'm the drama queen?
Touché. But I am not fucking around here.
Sorry, but no. No way. Nathan is like one of my best friends. Yes, he takes serious meds, but that's not his fault. His family treats him like a total freak just because he has little meltdowns.
They're not little anymore. They're deadly. I don't care if you hate me or not. You have to believe me.
I don't believe anything you say. You're full of shit. Oh, hi, I'm Max Caulfield, and I'm so sensitive that butterflies make me cry.
Now, will you listen?
No, I won't. You're just pissed because you didn't enter a photo in the contest and that Mr. Jefferson is going to pick me. A real artist would have busted ass to win, but you just want to take your little retro selfies. That is so fucking lame and lazy, Max. Just go find a community college.
Victoria, please don't do this. Especially after what happened with Kate. Can't you see I'm serious?
That's your problem, Max. This is a party, and it's the end of the world, so I am going to get so wasted even you won't bother me anymore. I'll let Nathan know if he finally shows up. Adios.
Au revoir.
Well, I didn't expect her to believe us. Bestie has arrived.
Okay, I tried. I mean, she's not gonna believe me over her Vortex Club partner.
Yeah. Oxygen kit.
That oxygen kit might come in handy if somebody binges. Oh good, Chloe's here. Oh, she obviously didn't find Nathan.
So do we just leave?
There you are. Chloe, Nathan isn't here. Nobody has seen him tonight. He's definitely not upstairs or in the lockers. Damn. Maybe he's hiding in his dorm. Then let's bail. Nathan can't hide anymore.
So, you made it, Max.
Oh, hey, Mr. Jefferson.
Are you both okay? You look like you're on a mission.
Oh, I was just looking for Nathan.
Uh-huh. I didn't know you were pals with him. I haven't seen him since this afternoon. He seemed pretty upset. I think he's still quite upset over the whole Kate situation.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Let's talk later, Max. I have to announce the winner of the contest.
Why would you announce the winner
You have to build up
at
that
a
resume and
freaking
portfolio, but I know
college
you will.
Thanks.
party?
I hope so.
Okay, excuse me. I'm almost on.
Let's get the hell out of here, Max.
Why?
Okay, everybody calm down. Thank you. I appreciate it. Look, I don't want to get in the way of the party, but it's time to announce the winner of the Everyday Heroes contest.
Like, why here? Of all places,
Before
dude.
I do, I want to thank everybody who entered their photograph and everybody who thought about entering. Now this is the most important step in being an artist. Sharing your work with the world. All of you represent Blackwell Academy and everything our school stands for. As far as I'm concerned, you're all everyday heroes. The envelope, please. And the winner is... Oh my, what a shocker. Victoria Chase.
Oh, wow.
Thank you so much, Mr. Jefferson. It was your incredible photography that brought me to Blackwell, and I hope I can live up to your name and fame. I also want to thank all the students for being so dedicated in their pursuit. And I'd like to dedicate this prize to Kate Marsh. She is the real everyday hero of Blackwell.
Oh, fuck off, Victoria.
And I can't wait for her to come back.
Shut your
Thank
pie
you.
hole.
You suck, Victoria.
Yeah.
Victoria won. Big surprise. I can't believe she blackmailed Jefferson. Well, yes, I can.
Who fucking cares? Rachel is still dead, and I want Nathan's punk ass now.
Me too. Let's go
I
check out the
can't tell if
dormitories.
Max is upset she didn't win. Like, she didn't submit a photo, so It's like voting. If you don't vote, you don't really have the right to bitch about who wins afterwards, you know?
Christ, Nathan just texted me. He says there won't be any evidence left after he's done.
Shit. We have to go to the junkyard right now.
How does he know that we know? Those moans look awful. I'm sorry.
Stop stomping around, Chloe. Right. Just get ready to use your rewind fast if Nathan tries to jump us.
Just call the cops already, would you? Oh, am I gonna control? Oh shit. What are we... Oh, that scared me. That tree stump.
Rachel. Rachel.
What are we... Are we looking around for anything? Or are we just going to the spot?
Come on. Nathan needs to die now.
God's sake, Chloe, you have to be quiet. We could die, okay?
And seriously, if you kill Nathan, you're no better than him.
Oh, I hate this place.
Does this seem like we can like look around? This obviously just feels like a... Jesus Christ, a setup.
So creepy out here.
Yeah, call the cops. If you have proof that he's guilty,
Your revenge. I swear.
there's not really much they can do about it, is there?
Please hurry. Oh God, Max, look. She's still there.
Don't look, Chloe.
It's obviously a setup.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Chloe!
Chloe! Look how...
What the fuck?
Chloe.
I knew it! I fucking called it! Fucking psychopath. I knew it. I knew it! So, oh my god. See, I knew it was too good to be true. Or, not too good to be true, but it was... I still think Nathan has something to do with it, but I feel like he is... We know he has something to do with it because he was with Kate when they were driving and all that. I feel like since he's got the contacts with the drugs and the whole party situation, I feel like he is the one that drugs the girls and takes them to the location, and then Mr. Jefferson is the one who takes the photos. Why? No fucking clue. So sick and twisted, but I feel like they have like some sort of arrangement where they do that, and it's obviously not the first time he or they have done it. And I think Rachel was an accident that needed that it just went wrong, and she got an overdose or something along those lines, or choked on her own vomit or something. I don't know. And that's how she died. Because she went missing after or at a Vortex party, so it's the only explanation, and she's dead. Anyway, the stats are here. You accepted Chloe's request. 67%. You stopped Warren from beating up Nathan. That's almost 50-50. Interesting. No one got hurt, 76%. Chloe killed Frank. I'm interested to see what the consequences of that would be. Like if you just choose, to leave it at that. Victoria didn't believe your warning. Victoria believed your warning. I assume that will have to... That depends on whether you have been nice to her or not. And I feel like the only time we weren't nice to her was with the photo that we took of her with the paint splatter. I don't know. Okay, let's see here. You saved the Blue Jay. You let the blue jay die. Oh, it dies if you don't let it out? You disturbed the bird's nest. You didn't disturb the bird's nest. We got the photo, so I guess if you then put the plank back, it's fine. You found David's code. You got David's file in another way. Oh, you can actually find the code. Kate helped you find Nathan's room. Kate didn't help you. I guess that also depends on what you have told her with like the police and if she's actually alive. You motivated Daniel to attend the Vortex Club party. You didn't motivate Daniel to attend the I don't know what the consequences of that would be, like if he might have, because it seems like he ended up talking to Brooke, who's into, well, she really likes Warren, so maybe those two will get something started. I don't know. You left a message on Warren's slate, 26%. You didn't leave a message, which we were in the majority. Interesting. Like with Warren, we obviously wrote the message, but then I decided to like rewind so we didn't leave it, because Chloe had already texted him with the whole, oh, you don't stand a chance anymore, or it's too late, buddy. So I feel like that is very mixed messages to send, and I don't. In Max's journal, she has clearly stated she sees him as a brother or a friend, or more like a brother in some ways, so it will just be mixed messages to do that. And we figured out Nathan's pin code. You can actually fail that, I guess. And we helped Alyssa. Of course we did. We have to. I think we've helped her in all the episodes. All right, guys, I am gonna go ahead and end this part here. This was a very long episode. I have no idea how long I've been recording for, but I obviously had to split it up into two because it kept going, and I thought it like when we found Rachel, I thought that was where they were gonna end it, but no, they continued. So, but I mean, I'm not complaining. I was just very surprised. But goddamn, Mr. Jefferson, that bastard. I kind of called it, but I was just thinking the whole situation, and when you think about like story build up, I listen to my boyfriend talk about this so much, so I was about to say traumatized from all of those conversations, but no. With him being at the party and being so involved, I guess, with his students, and it's, in my opinion, it is the weirdest place to announce a winner of a school contest that 10 students, or whatever how many there is in his class, there's 10 students at that party maybe that's a part of that contest, and then you announce it there, the winner, which is, in my opinion, seems weird. He apparently has something to do with it. We know, like, we have proof that Nathan is involved, but like I questioned his ability to be able to pull something off like this. So I'm interested to see how it's connected and why they're doing it like this. And maybe Nathan could be dead, because he obviously, oh wow, wait. Nathan didn't send that text, did he? Mr. Jefferson could have killed him. He wasn't at the party. We have no proof that he's actually alive, and it clearly wasn't him that sent the text, because he wasn't at the junkyard. That was Mr. Jefferson. I might be spiraling, but I wouldn't be surprised. But guys, this is obviously the end of this video, and I just want to say thank you so much if you watched all of it. It's a very long video, I can only imagine. So just thank you for hanging out with me today. It really means the world to me. I promise I will try to get episode 5 out as soon as possible. I know it's taken me longer to finish this game than I intended, so just thank you for your patience. I really appreciate all the support on this series, and I'm just so grateful that you guys want to watch and hang out with me for a little while, so thank you for that. But before I end the video, I'd like to give a huge thank you to my channel members, which I'll have listed over here. I really appreciate the extra support so much, and it helps me out a ton, so just thank you for that. But if you just hung out with me today, I appreciate that so much, and it helps me out a great deal as well. But if you're new here, why not consider subscribing? It's free, and we would love to have you part of the Baked Bean team. And I really hope to see you in my next video of whatever I make. But for now, that is all for me, so goodbye and take care.